Hello and good evening to all of our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. And congratulations to the winner of the all-out battle royale, Overused. Congratulations. I hope, my dear dust bunnies, that you are taking time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday. Now is the time to be taking care of yourself. Thank you for all of this stuff. We will be on screen in just a moment. I did fuck something up. Shh, it's okay. I did fuck something up, but don't worry, I can fix it. I did fix it. Okay, cool. Let's hope it stays that way. Happy Wednesday, dear dust bunnies. I love this fucking track. Last Known Spy by Trig and Gousset. It's probably French because oh my god. The angst. The mood. Ugh. I need a film noir series that just feels like this song. It'd be so perfect. But welcome in, my dear dust bunnies. Happy Wednesday. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. I see those redeems. I see them. We will do a full self-care checklist, as we should do at the start of ASMR streams, to get you nice, relaxed, and susceptible. That all starts with a nice, deep breath. And, my dear dust bunnies, if you would, we do have a channel points redeem that you can use. For a single tooth, you can say hi if you want to. If you want to, you don't have to. Should I be a bird today? I feel like a bird today. I should represent my people in as many colorful ways as I can. I'm a bird today. I'm a bird today. I do hope that all of my lovely dust bunnies are having a lovely, lovely night. Specifically, too. Hi, hello, Lazy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello, Kruznik, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello, Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello, Overused. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I had to scroll up for a second. Hi, hello, TFM. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi, hello, Pig Out. I hope you're also having a lovely, lovely night. You got it there right at the very end. That was like so perfectly synchronicity. That was pretty cool. Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot we're technically not just supposed to be jamming out to the music right now, but I'm gonna let this one play because I also really like it. Buried Together by Data. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you are well. Hi. Hi, hello. I almost forgot. Hi. Hi, hello, everybody. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. High five. High five. We almost did it. We almost did it. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Let me catch up with everybody. I do have a few hydration redeems to do real quick, but hi, Taito. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Yep, there's another one. There's another hydrate, but my dear dust bunnies, my dear little creatures, something fell over and I don't know what it was, but that's okay. Just in case you forgot, the hydrate redeems aren't just for me. Those posture checks aren't just for me. Are you slacking on your self-care? Oh, we can't have that. That's not allowed. Stretch. Breathe, you horrifying living organism. Do it. Never. You could never. You could never. Uh-oh, something did break. I'm hoping that it'll reset in a moment. Okay, it did. Thank goodness. Whew. Whew. Good news. Good news. Replacement phone has been ordered. It'll be a couple of days, but we'll see. It'll be a couple of days. I'm hoping the transfer of everything goes easy, because I wasn't able to get all my pictures off of this one, and I'm so scared of losing things. I like having cute pictures of things that I've collected. I really do. I really do. I bought a new gadget today. I'm currently setting up. What'd you get, Lacey? What'd you get? I did look up more Karasu characters, and a lot of them are quite cute. A lot of them are quite cute, I gotta say. They're just adorable little bird guys. Other ones kind of take that concept and make it a little bit more abstract, and it's still pretty sick, honestly. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I think Cranberry just thinks it. There is no your food, father. There is only our food. My chips now. What kind of chips you got? Fauna, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm letting this song play out, and then I will have our usual very spooky ambience. Tonight we're just hanging out in the radio station. Nothing too crazy has happened. Something wild over the weekend. A small, localized, unstoppable fire. It just kind of took like a lot of attention, but everything ended up okay in the end. Thankfully. God, that song is so good. God, that song is so good. Fuck, it's amazing. I love spooky lo-fi. Where are we? Where are we? We're in the station, hanging out by the fire. It's a quiet night. But there is a lovely, lovely thunderstorm going on. Nothing to be worried about, though. Can you hear that okay? Is that at an acceptable volume, or should we be adjusted? We might need some adjusting. I haven't self-cared too well lately. Well, even taking just the little bits of opportunity that you can, I know they will make the difference for you. If you can. Otherwise, it's a good idea to get somebody's attention. Humans need each other, man. We need people when we're sad. We really do. We should take care of yourself. I appreciate the enthusiasm, TFM. Hi, Fauna. I hope you're having a lovely night. You are loved and appreciated. Yes, you are, Nicholas. I hope you know this. I hope you know this. The joy that you bring to the chat is, I would be remiss to not acknowledge it, you silly little goober. So please, on that merit alone. But also, Cranberry's not gonna like it if you get stinky. She's not gonna be happy about that, honestly. And just, she's everything now. She's everything now. You can't get away from it. Where is my... I was looking for something in particular, and then I reminded myself that I have the birdcage asset. I haven't tested it out on the screen yet at all. Wait. Well, you can't see the menu anymore, but that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Handheld Xbox thing? Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. That does sound cool. I just missed my shadow. Now I have 3 pound baby. She's only 3 pounds. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. 2 shots of whiskey now, about to fall asleep. Holy moly. Holy moly. Did you at least treat yourself to some food? I know food is not technically a treat. We all need it to survive, but you know, just for the sake of, you know, because I've been there. I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't been there. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Had a little snack. Okay. Just for like the sake of not wanting tummy horty later, you know. I get it. Oh goodness, I get it. Never any judgment. Never any judgment. Excuse me. Oh. Usually if I take a break, my stomach is way more sensitive to it. Oh, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. I understand wanting to get a little silly. Oh, my heart. I don't know how to explain to people that I'm like, it does make me sad. Some of the ways that we choose to cope do in fact make me quite sad, but you know. I just get worried. I get worried. In like an elder sibling kind of a way, if I could describe it most aptly. I'm worried about everybody constantly. Unless they suck. And then I hope they have an adventure in Silent Hill and they get the leave ending. That's what I want them to do. Nothing else. Nothing else. I'm getting my hydration under control. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I was bad about it today, a little bit. I don't know if I was necessarily bad about it, actually. Now that I think about it, I think I just had a hard time staying hydrated. And then I took my medication and everything was okay.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said you suck, lazy? Who said that? You don't suck.
I encourage people to be lazy on the occasion.
Why would you? Why? Why would you say such a silly thing?
Silent Hill. What did you do?
Oh, Fauna, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in.
Ooh, oh, that's a lovely thing to be excited about. I didn't practice cello today, but I practiced it yesterday. I got 2 days in a row. We might make a little bit of time to pluck some of the strings a bit. I am very happy about that. That was such a... I didn't know, like, how giddy it was gonna make me. But I pulled out my ancient copy of Suzuki Cello Volume Number 1. I pulled that shit out. It's been like 12 years, brother. I still remember. Allegro. I just like started flipping through the pages and I was like, holy shit. Oh no. Twitch can't handle itself anymore. What bastards. I just started flipping through the pages and I started playing the songs and it all kind of like came flooding back to me. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was so strange. It makes me really want to figure out, like, if I can ride my bike around the station, you know? Maybe the powers that be will let me make a little bike trail just around, like, the outside. It does, in fact, overused. It does, in fact. A reason I know that specifically is because I was training alongside violinists, and that was the thing that my teacher at the time thought was very helpful, was that all of the books were the same, essentially. So when you had multiple students that were learning multiple different instruments, there would be like the violin, the viola, the cello version, all of that, so they could all play together. Ideally. But my dear cello, her name is Lilith, by the way, in case you were wondering. Yes, I did name her when I was like 13. So much edgy nostalgia has been coming back to me recently. It's quite lovely. It's quite lovely. My shift was very lonely. It was off. Oh, gosh. I maybe not quite the same. Maybe not quite the same. I did do a very short stint as an overnight hotel front desk associate. That shit was scary. It was incredibly lonely, but it was also really scary. Some very uncomfortable things happened outside of the one very particularly uncomfortable thing that made me leave, which was that I was almost kidnapped by somebody that was staying there. You have no idea how much I wish that was like a joke. Orbit, full mask off for a second. That's 100% real. That place was scary. I didn't like it. It wasn't fun. I finished all my work and I couldn't relax in case anyone came in. Oh, God, yeah. That's what would happen. That's what would happen. I would sit alone at the desk until like midnight, and then I would lock all the doors, and then an hour later I would do my security walk of the entire building by myself because I was the only associate on the premises. And then I would come back and I would do the equivalent of 30 minutes of paperwork and auditing, and then it would be done. And then I wanted to fucking climb back up to the 5th story of the building. That shit sucks. It sucks. Boredom. Boredom more than anything is the mind killer. If you're afraid, you're at least imagining things, you know? Thinking about all kinds of horrible things that could happen. But like, you're just like bored. I feel like my brain starts to rot. I started reading Noam Chomsky for fun. Ugh. Okay, yes, like the fuck it, like political theory, whatever. It's good to have some kind of understanding, but like that's very particularly depressed person behavior. I don't think anybody should be subjecting themselves to that on the clock. Oh no! Oh no, I fidgeted with something I wasn't supposed to fidget with and I broke it. Although that was probably gonna break sooner rather than later. Oh no. Oh, that's okay. I can do something different with it now. I have had 2 Death Head Moth or Hawk Moth rings. This one was the cheaper of the 2. So that's okay. That is alright. Peachy keen even. I want to do with my partner tomorrow, taking the hiking stuff. Oh my god! I love hiking. I really do. I'm not permitted to leave the station by the force as that be, but there are some beautiful, beautiful hiking trails around nowhere. And the 2 park rangers that man the fire towers year-round, they're both also very sweet. Fidgeting, doom, and destruction every time. Every time. I usually mess with something until it breaks. That's why I'm very particular about things being good quality. I'm rough with my toys. Good lord. I don't mean to say things like that. I don't mean to say things like that, but they're true. My personal favorite, because I've had it for a long time, is in fact my little fidget cube. That one's one of it. It's like the little, like, number 5 die. All different little buttons. I don't like the little side buttons. I don't do nothing. I saw someone say 30 minutes was a long walk and I went into oh my god. Okay. Here's the way to put it into perspective. If you get, because there's totally no reason that I have this information on standby. To put it into perspective, if you want to get somewhere around about 10,000 steps a day, that's about, usually like median range is like 5 miles. 5 miles at the average pace of 3 miles an hour, which is already kind of fast. That's already kind of fast for most people. It would take you an hour and 40 minutes of consistent walking to make it that 5 miles and get your bare minimum 10k steps. Like, dude, 30 minutes. I mean, okay. I want to be fair to everybody. I want to be kind to everyone. 30 minutes might be a long walk for some people, and that's okay. Ow. I racked my elbow while trying to be fucking positive about things. Fuck my life. It's okay. We're okay. I love the cube. I love my cube. It's my favorite. Ooh, so there's this little ball, little like track ball on this side. It doesn't make any sound when I move it around. Well, it kind of does. Kind of does. But it's clicky too. Isn't that the best? That one's so good. That was my phone going off. I have all Kirby ringtones. I'm really sad. We were gunning really hard to try and like get a same version replacement of the phone that I currently have because this one's broken. We were trying to get a replacement and I wanted to see about getting the pink one so I could make it the Kirby phone, but nay, I was denied. I was denied the Kirby phone. Now instead I'm gonna turn it into the Loromatic phone, which is the cute little devil Sanrio characters, if you've ever seen them. I love them, they're very cute. Verso? Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. I apologize if I mispronounced your name. But happy Wednesday. I'm showing everybody my cube. I've been rambling like a mad person. Exactly. I sometimes walk around 7 kilometers. Yeah, bam. That is very impressive too, though. You know. We should never, no matter how much we walk, I think walking's just good for us. I think people need more walking. People need more like long adventures, you know? The only adventures that we have are in cars, and those aren't very fun. Those aren't very fun, honestly, especially if you're stressed out about the day. Luigi's Mansion 2. Oh, that's so based. I really want to play all the Luigi's Mansion games. I played the second one, and I loved it, and I've never been able to get my hands on the first. And then a third one came out, and I'd fucking screamed. I want to play it so bad. Oh, okay, sorry. Last one here, because I don't like the little lake. I don't like that one. It's a little, like, spinny thingy. I don't like it. The other one, which I swear to God, every time I've used it in some capacity, somebody has made a comment about being clicker trained, so I have to assume this is just what it sounds like. I don't even know, like, the specifics of it, and you'd think the person who has, like, the hypnotism fascination would have looked into it by now, but I have no idea how that shit works. It's just supposed to be a little light switch, but people go crazy for that one. Good night, Fauna. Thank you so much for joining us while you had some time. Yes, and thank you for the reminder to self-care. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You take that same care for yourself, because just in case somebody hasn't told you recently, you deserve it. Good night. Good night. Pavement concrete, I can't. That shit hurts. Oh yeah, of course. I think that is the other thing that like messes with people, is that concrete is genuinely just not very comfortable to walk around on. How unfortunate that it's like 90% of what makes up our physical world. But I won't get into that. Alright. I think now is a good time to stretch. We've all gotten, I think, into a much more relaxed state of mind. I certainly have. So let's practice some of that self-care that is oh so important. I think that's why a lot of people say that like Doc Martens are really uncomfortable for them. I have a pair that's technically a size too small, or half a size too small, somewhere in that ballpark. And like, they have never torn up my feet, but I mostly walk around my house. And like, maybe a little grassy area a little bit. I don't know, but I think that's why most people have problems with them. So first what we should do. first, what we should do is we should try to open up everything at the top. You can think of it like starting at the crown chakra, which is right at the crown of the head. I think some of this stuff is kind of fascinating for visualization purposes, but like it's also just kind of neat, you know? I'm sorry for people that don't have a forest near them. Ugh, everybody needs trees. Sent into some, I'm sure. Wait, what does that mean? Oh. Wait, why did you put the K there? Is that supposed to be a slight joke? I got confused for a second because I was like, wait, I don't think I've ever made that kind of typo before. Surely this means something. I think everybody needs trees. Everybody needs crazy little bushes to be growing around them. Everybody should be familiar with their local flora and fauna. On that note, Canada. Now that just makes me think corn. Germany does it with the K. Oh, do they? Oh, I didn't know that. How goofy. How goofy. Just see the Canada and I think like corn. Like the bands. You just start singing it. Oh, Canada. And it's like the breakdown from, what is it? Is it Freak on a Leash? Is that the song? I always get it confused. I approve. Oh, it's all true. I did not know. I have learned today. Sorry, I've been stretching the fuck out of my arms this entire time, and I feel significantly more relaxed, but I'm not guiding this stretch at all. Which was supposed to be the idea. Oh, Cornada. Why do you add? Why do you add to it? Is there any particular reason, or is it just regional accent quirk? Alright, we're gonna start stretching by putting our hands above our heads. We're gonna take them off the keyboard for 5 seconds. So the streamer stops getting distracted. Maybe. You're gonna keep your shoulders low. You're even going to roll them forward, up and back. Pressing them in to the chair, or your bed, wherever you are, wherever you're relaxing. Hello, Spec. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Join us for a stretch, won't you, dear traveler? Like window, I say window. Would it be a New Jersey accent? Canada. No, that doesn't sound right. I'm resting with my hands behind my head, my fingers interlocked together, elbows wide, shoulders low, feeling the stretch all throughout the upper part of my spine, through the shoulder blades, through the upper part of the chest, the clavicle area, if you would. Worsh. Scott Loaf, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I'm sorry, we're supposed to be spooky here, but I apparently have the giggles. My apologies. But also with that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, we have hit an interval of 10 follower goal, which means I owe you a song. Okay, quit stretching your arms. Let the blood flow back into your hands, or maybe that'll just be me. I do not say Warsh. More Pennsylvania than Avalanche. Ah. Ah, okay. I'm actually not familiar with the nitty-gritty details of Pennsylvanian accent. I've just realized there's a gap in my knowledge and I should probably figure that out. I like having a lot of funny voices that I can do. Don't worry, everybody gets treated with the same lack of reverence here. As long as it's American accents, I might try like a little bit harder for everybody else. Except for the British. Never the British. Fenster? What's fenster? What is that? What is the normal word of that supposed to be? I'm gonna continue stretching by putting my hands into a prayer pose in front of my chest, and I'm going to lean my head to one side, stretching the neck, not trying to crack anything. We're just giving everything a nice little decompression, and I'm going to use one hand to push the other to the side. Doesn't matter what direction you go. I'm assuming Winda is German. I have no idea. I have no idea anymore. I'm immensely confused. Now we're going to switch sides. Breathing all the while. I know none of you are actually stretching with me. I've completely lost hope of controlling the classroom today, and that's okay. I'm stretching for my benefit. I can do it just for me. Ow! Did you hear that? Oh god, brother, did you hear that? That was my wrist. That wasn't supposed to happen yet. Whew. I'm okay. I'm alright. Alright, since I apparently overcorrected one way, we're gonna overcorrect the other way. I'm gonna hold my arm out in front of me. I'm gonna let my hand hang down. I'm gonna use my opposite hand to push just a little bit, so there's a little bit of a bend, bringing the palm closer to the forearm. Do I have any particular... I shouldn't ask this question. Do I have any particular speech quirks that you guys have noticed? Like when I'm just talking normally? I know I have a lot of different voices that I do. Do I have any... I shouldn't have asked this question. I'm gonna get real like... We're switching hands. Do the same thing on the other side. I just realized that there's an entire audience that could notice that kind of thing. You know, if they so desired to do so. Yippee! Oh, to be seen. Oh, to be perceived. You know what I want to do? Since I cracked my wrist anyway, I want to crack my back. I'm at least going to stretch my back. Not particularly. Oh, man. Does it sound like I have any particular accent? Now that I'm really curious about. Ooh. Nice little tip for you. Whenever you're stretching your back and you need to rotate, you need to like rotate, kind of stretch it out. Make sure you keep everything really tall and really open, if that makes sense. That'll help you get like a nice fuller stretch all the way up your spine, and also take some time to kind of like let your neck kind of stretch with everything else. It's very nice. Breathing all the while. Don't forget to breathe when you stretch. You know what? I think breathing would be a good idea now that we've done our little stretch. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Okay, in all fairness, I want to know everybody's opinions in general, but I already wanted to know everybody's opinions anyway. Should we does anybody have a preference? Would we like to do counted breathing? Or just kind of that same guided kind of thing? Because I think counting breathing is really good to practice. But sometimes it's good to get into like the way your body feels, and that's something that can help you breathe more effectively for longer, I think. I think that's what I want to do. I think it's very important to be familiar with your body. Maybe not even necessarily in an academic kind of a way. But, you know, if you know the technical terms for all of your different parts, that's not necessarily a bad thing either. I have found it very helpful when helping pinpoint what's wrong with me. Breathing is something that affects the entire body, though. Everything. Everything. When you pull in air, which, for the most part, some percentages may vary depending on where you are. For the most part, what we breathe is nitrogen. When you breathe in the mix of nitrogen and oxygen and everything else, you pull all of that into your lungs. It oxygenates the blood that is pulled into the first chamber of your heart. And as you breathe out, that highly oxygenated blood is pumped through the rest of your body. Welcome, Minstrel. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hello. Hello. I want to sound spooky. I'm going to sound spooky because I can. But it's also the entirety of the torso is affected when we breathe physically. Especially if we've learned to breathe very deeply, to breathe into our diaphragm. That big section, just at the very top of where your rib cage opens up, you'll feel the upper part of your ab structure there. Because everybody has abs, by the way, just in case you didn't know this. It's just a part of your musculature, that's all it is. Ancaralio, I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in, welcome in. Everybody has ab muscles. You have abdominals. So right under what makes the top of the pack of muscles, you know, right under there is where you have your diaphragm. Hello, hello, welcome in. I kind of want to make things a little spooky. I want to make things a little bit more spooky, if you'll permit me. I'm hoping it doesn't break everything, but we'll see. We'll see. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, hi. Six-pack underneath this keg. You probably do. You probably do. There's a lot of people that might deceptively have abs, you know. I think that's what people usually mean when they say dad bod, is that you got tummy over the abs, but you got like well-worn-in muscle, which I can't blame people for being very excited about. That's not bad. That's not some bad stuff, honestly. Welcome in, Pork Chop. Hi. Hi, happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Sorry, I'm supposed to be guiding everybody through a breathing exercise while also making things look cute and spooky. Because I can. I do have this, but we're gonna save this for when we get into the stories, which we will very soon. Don't worry, I promise. I need to test something. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, wait a second. That looks way cooler than I remember it looking. Okay. I missed my filters. Oh, dude. Wait. Right. Do you guys like this one? Or this one more? You know I'm gonna go for the monochrome. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, it's so spooky. Oh, it's so spooky. I think I'll leave it here. This looks pretty good. I forgot, since we're not playing anything extra, I can actually turn up the effects and make everything look very cool. Ooh, you think I could do Cortana? Really? Really? Ooh. What's oh god, what's I can't remember her speech from is it I'm sorry, it's been so long. What's the one when she's technically has like AI psychosis or whatever it's supposed to be? What's that speech? I need a link. I like being a voice acting nerd on ASMR streams. It's fun. Welcome in, Cold Bloodify. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi. Hi. I do not consider this to be much of a difference. Difference in what? What do you mean? Oh, the look? Oh, the look? I think it looks quite a bit more spooky. Honestly. Sorry, I was enjoying my tea a little bit too much. You know, the Arcana is the means. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. I gotta give that an actual go, like Nyx does. I gotta actually listen to like the whole thing in context. Rampancy is what the AI goes through after 7 years in Halo. Rampancy, thank you. Doesn't she have like, I can't remember because I actually don't remember if I played that game or not. I only played a little bit of the first Halo with my brother and some of my friends growing up. I was really, really obsessed with Time Splitters and the multiplayer matches on that instead. It was really vulgar and funny. And also I could play as a woman who wasn't wearing a top. I'm not gonna tell you why that was a big decider on like things that I played. I am no better than a man. So Time Splitters 2 specifically has a character that you can play as in the multiplayer matches, Shiva. She's got 6 arms. 2 of them are designated to being her bra through everything. And her fucking reload animation is so silly. It's so silly. It's so over the top. I kind of wish I had played more of the Halo games though. I kind of just remember really chaotic. What was it? My brother would have me drive the he would have me drive the Warthog for some reason. I don't know why, because I sucked at driving the vehicles in Time Splitters. I have no idea. It's silly too, considering the fact that I can't drive now. What do you mean that I was good at driving in a video game? What do you mean? That seems ridiculous. You're crazy. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, dear dust bunnies. I was supposed to be breathing that entire time and I got distracted by nostalgia. You son of a bitch. You got me. It only took an hour for me to set this thing up, but it's set up. Woohoo! Yippee! New toy. New piece of technology. That's some off-road gaming. Krusnik was playing, it's the most recent one, I think, that was on Game Pass. He was playing the multiplayer modes of that, and there are a couple of like silly game modes focused entirely around driving, and one of them is that it's you and like 7 other people driving around what is this giant funnel where layers and layers of it get pulled away periodically, and it's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's so wild to watch. It was so wild to watch. I can't imagine. They would give you different vehicle versions as well. So everybody would get like 4-wheelers, or everybody would get Warthogs or something like that, you know? It was very silly. It was very silly. That was a lot of fun to watch him play, honestly. Oh, welcome in, Sal. Oh, Flo, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Can you guys see my wave from here? You can. You can see my wave. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm getting more used to just being a bird. I'm getting more used to just letting myself be. Normally I'm more covert about what I am, but my button didn't work. There you go. There you go. Keep my cup for What do you mean, deceiver? Mere Cranberry. She's not a deceiver. She just has class and taste. Cranberry is a woman of culture. You should be proud of her. She's going to grow up into a proper little princess type. You should teach her how to meow in a funny way, where it kind of sounds like she's going meow, 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 meow. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Could be something. I'm never trying to be subtle. I'm never trying to be subtle. Was I ever giving the impression that I was trying to be subtle? I don't think that's fair to say. That's not something worth judging me on. Of course it's not going to look good in my favor. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Apparently that's what I was supposed to do because I wasn't seen when I was on the stairs. You can criticize my methods all you'd like, but they worked. They were effective. I may be unconventional, but I am effective. I will not have anybody else say anything different. Oh, you're fine. You're completely fine. Please don't feel like you ever have any, like, responsibility or obligation. I'm totally fine with people just, like, hanging out with us passively. I do say to my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, I hope you're all having a lovely night. This thing has spew. Holy moly. Hell yeah, lazy. What do you mean? I was supposed to follow what? I'm not. I think we're all confused now. And honestly, that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Confusion is okay. It means that your brain is working on something. You did not get flashbang. Shut up. Shut up. I am pretty reflective, though. I am pretty reflective. I think there was one more. I can't remember. I think I have one more filter I want to put on because it does make everything look even more so cool. I really, 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 truly hope one day that my dear dear computer that I have can handle all of my OBS filters. I deserve for it too. Was it anamorphic lens? I think that's the one that I have on right now. Can't remember. I can't remember. I am very shiny though. I think it looks so cool. I think it looks so cool. Something that's very, very cool that's happened in the VTuber scene. Sorry, I'm going to yap for a little bit longer because we do have an ad break that will be coming up right at the top of the hour, my dear dust bunnies. When that ad occurs, we will be taking a break, so please take some time to take care of yourself. Get some water, get some food, get whatever you need to take care of yourself. And when we come back from the ads, we're gonna read some scary stories. What was I about to yap about? Fuck, it's gone. Damn it. Oh, I love that there's all kinds of production material. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, you're welcome. You don't have to say miss, but if you do, I you know, I don't necessarily have a problem against that. I love that in the VTuber scene, there are people who are doing all kinds of stuff, specifically because there's, you know, there's content requirements on behalf of VTubers, and people are like, oh, I want to make something specifically for these little guys. Sorry, I'm still fidgeting with something that I should stop fidgeting with. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh, we're fine. Okay. Boss is pretty cool too. Boss is pretty cool too, because then I can call you guys goons, you know? We can reclaim it. We can reclaim it. I don't like goon. I don't like the word. I don't like the culture that's around it now. Once upon a time, there was, you know, something to it. There was something sacred about it. That's been taken away from us. I think we need to reclaim it. But you're my little guys. You're my little hooligans. You are my little goons. You guys go out and you get me quarters, not corners. You get me quarters. You hunt them down from in between couch cushions and underneath furniture and behind the washing machine and everything. No, not the Goonies. Not the Goonies. Anything but that, actually. Anything but that, actually. Let's change most bullets. It's... call it the back rooms, because this place is filled with corners. It's so sharp in here. God, I want to see it so bad. I may be dying. I have not been able to see any new films, new horror films recently that I've been very excited about. Kruznik is going to be getting Iron Lung, though, this week. I'm so excited. Dastardly scans. My little delinquents. Dastardly doom. Some of you are little doomers. I know that you are. You put on a brave face for me, but some of you are doomers. You dastardly delinquent little doomers, you. But that's my dust bunnies for you. There's all mine. And there's nothing you can do about it. My dear dust bunnies, there are some ads about to play. If you would do me the kindness, would you kindly take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. And when we return, we are going to read some scary stories together. We will see you soon. Welcome back, bunnies.
Hi. Hi.
I hope we are all having a lovely, 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 lovely night together. Welcome back.
Hi.
I meant to eat a little more of my dinner on break, but I didn't get a chance to, so I'm gonna take one more bite.
Oh.
I'm so happy. I made Japanese style curry, which is like the curry cubes specifically. Potatoes, carrots, all the good stuff. Instead of preparing katsu chicken, which would have taken a second, even if it would have been delicious, it would have taken a bit. Instead of that, I just put like chicken nuggets in the air fryer and then put those on top. It's excellent. It's excellent. It's one of the best, just like easy meals that you can do. I should have put up a poll. What kind of story do you want first? Because I have a list today. We have a very, very spooky SCP to read. We have I'm a Search and Rescue Officer, which we can read the Stairs in the Woods segment from, that I like quite a lot. This one's a bit longer, but the only other astronaut on this mission died 6 weeks ago. It's a very good short story, but it's more short story length than creepypasta. I also have Dagon's Mirror, which is a very Cthulhu-inspired story. Very Call of Cthulhu, I should say. The Yellow Wallpaper, which I kind of just found on a whim, and I'm really curious about. But then I also have my big book of Edgar Allan Poe stories, and a few others. Made rigatoni, pasta, Italian sausage, and garlic bread. Ooh. Ooh, fuck yeah. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh no. That sounds really, really good. Garlic bread with Kaiser rolls. Oh, what has everybody had for dinner tonight? What has everybody had? Mark C, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Hi. It's mad bird hours. It's mad bird hours now. That's why I'm croaky. I just feel a little bit more like a bird today. Are they exclusively? Are you getting like the rest of your the macros that you need? It's a good filler, but like, you know, it's for like okay. Big sister level of concern suddenly came out. We were talking about this earlier. I get worried for the dust bunnies in the same way that an older sibling would get worried about their younger sibling if they see them doing something that might be detrimental, especially from personal experiences. If it's anything close to something that I know about, like, uh-oh, I have to save them. I have to keep them safe. I did see that. I saw that right before stream that you had posted that in the Discord. Sorry, one second. I think we're okay. I only eat solid food for lunch and breakfast. I know some people do stuff like that. As long as, well, as, I mean, you know, again, you're the one who would know. It's not my business what the actual numbers are, you know. If you think you're getting everything that you need, if you're pretty confident about that, you're probably fine. You're probably fine. I like feeding people. There's legitimately, like, I just like making sure people have food. I like cooking for people a lot too, even if it's very stressful on my poor sensitive brain and heart, but I do enjoy the outcome. That's why I bake. That's why I bake things for people instead. That's much more manageable for me. I also season my non-liquid food now, so it's much better. Did you find one in particular that you like? Creole seasoning, like the little like shaker thing. What is it? Is it Tony's? It can't be Tony's. That's not right. Who is it? It's got the little guy on it. Which one is the container of Creole seasoning? It's got the little dude on it. That's the one that I got. I like that one a lot. It might be Tony's. Fuck, it might be Tony's. Hold on. Fuck, it is Tony. I forgot about Tony. I guess I technically didn't. I just questioned my confidence about Tony. Poor guy. Poor guy. 62. Don't tell me that, Nicholas. What the no. God damn it. It's just unfair to quantify how worried I should be about you. How fucking dare you? Use bang bangs, you just need spicy blend. Ooh, there are spicy Creole seasoning, pre-made seasoning mixes that are also really good. I do like putting Tony's on eggs, like scrambled eggs on toast. It's a really good one. Avocado, anything with avocado in it tastes really good. There's like something else. Fuck, it is good on baked potatoes. It is good on baked potatoes, but I don't have those often. If you think about it, it's not even that many when you consider sushi. I'm allowed to be worried. I'm allowed to be worried because of everything. I'm allowed to be worried because of everything. How dare you? How dare you deny my right to my anxieties? You better. You better. You better. You better. You better. Please. It's gonna make me cry. So you wanna make your Oshi cry, do you? You wanna make your Oshi cry because she's able to get a new computer. That's what you wanna do. You don't wanna make me cry because I'm worried about all of you. That's not fair. That's mean. That's mean. You're mean. You're mean. You're hateful. I'm gonna sip my tea for a second. I'm gonna get a spooky story ready. Fuck you. I just have it every time. I'm gonna read the SCP. Fuck it. I'm gonna read the SCP. Fuck it. Fuck it. This one's silly. This one's silly. I found it on a whim and I kind of just liked it. Psychosis warning, though. Massive, massive psychosis warning. I tried a lion's mane supplement and got pretty sad yesterday. What? Whoa, what? Really? Okay, I've always been really curious about that. Okay, wait. Can I whisper yap to you about my fascination with hypnosis and the mycelium? I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, look. Mushrooms are pretty sick. There is a lot of very fun chemistry that's happening with mushrooms because everything is purely chemical reactions. in the same way that like everything in the brain is just chemical reactions, it's almost as if it's just like simplified to what seems like an absurd degree. The way that fungal cells operate is wacky. And honest to God, I would go into a full dissertation. I would. But just like, potential experiments with certain types of mushrooms, I think you get the most out of it and the most concrete understanding of things through personal experience. Permit yourself the Wikipedia page deep dive into mushrooms. You deserve it, because they're fucking neat. I got really interested in them, because wouldn't you believe it, after The Last of Us came out, I got really interested in that, because I was like, hold on, cordyceps are real? Hold on, that's a real thing? Like a real thing? Okay. How does that work? And then everything was just a downhill slope from there. I descended into utter madness. I have been curious, because since then, mushrooms have been picked up by a lot of homeopathic, positive, and alternative medicine circles, derogatorily. And there's a lot of weird mushroom-based products, including cordyceps coffee. I found that one because that brand also makes like a variety of other mushroom blend coffees that all claim to have different effects. That, along with a more relatively recently discovered compound called adaptogens. Okay, I think I get the idea that the name is Otter, but your name is in the shape of a little guy that's crawling around on his hands and knees, I assume. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but welcome in, Otter. That's what I'm gonna go for. You having a good night? Your knees okay? You got your knee pads on you? You taking breaks periodically? No one's gonna be happy if you collapse. Take care of yourself, alright? Everybody's allowed to walk around on their hands and knees if they really want to, just like, be gentle. I have been very curious about all of those weird, wacky mushroom supplements for a while. I want to know if they do anything. That's much cooler. That's much cooler, honestly. That's pretty cute. This does happen a lot, though. Sometimes people with fairly unique names will come in and I'll make a guess about, like, what's the inspiration? Completely miss the mark. It's elaborate, but I miss the mark entirely. I'll still go with otter if that's okay, because that puts a cute image in my head. It's a bunch of little otters floating under a bridge. Oh god, brother, at a wedding? At a wedding? First time at a wedding? God, please don't. Please love yourselves enough to know that you don't have to put yourselves in those kinds of situations. You can legally and safely indulge in plant matter without giving yourself a fucking panic attack, man. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. That's what happened my second time. It wasn't fun, but thank God I wasn't in public. But you don't have to give yourself a panic attack. Don't do that. Even though it made me sad, it was a bunch of new ideas and inspiration. Freaky. Freaky deaky. Ooh. I mean, sometimes I engage with really, really sad art because I want to bring those feelings to the surface, I get a lot of very particular ideas when I do that sometimes. If you find out that the mycelium makes your brain feel funny, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I can't tell you to stop. I may also have a very Mau Mau from Apothecary Diaries kind of mentality, that sort of thing anyway. So, you know, be gentle with yourself. Maybe don't do the things that I would do instead of don't do the things I would do. Don't do what I would do. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do the opposite of what I would do. Maybe don't use yourself as a guinea pig. I don't know. I've done that a lot. I've had to do that a lot. Trying to keep myself grounded. I wasn't panicked. I sat there, zoned down. I said I had murders. That still just sounds like a terrible experience. I've been to weddings and they're allowed to be like, you're allowed to have, that just doesn't sound fun. I don't know, maybe you did have fun. I don't know. That didn't sound fun to me. I don't typically do stuff like that. I just drink. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Be kind to yourself, whatever you're doing, you know? Be kind to yourself, whatever you're doing. Oh, and if you were ever curious about my opinion, please don't do heroin, or cocaine, or crack, or any of those. Just stick with the plants, man. Just stick with the plants. I know they've been genetically messed with by people over time, but they're still just plants. They don't cause nearly as much damage as that other stuff does. Don't deal with that other stuff. Don't do it. Don't do it. I won't even ask. I'll just say don't do it. So it's afterwards at the after party. Well, you didn't say that initially. You didn't say that initially. How was I to know? My dear dust bunnies, are you ready for a scary story in a kind of a stretch of the way? I have a very, very spooky SCP that I would like to read for you. I found it recently. I thought it was very neat. Kind reminder to stretch. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. If you haven't taken a moment to give yourself some self-care, do it now. If you'd kindly. Would you kindly give yourself a little bit of self-care? Especially if you haven't for a bit. Just a little bit. A little breathing. A little stretch. A little bit of awareness back to the body. Just a little bit. Would you kindly? What do you mean you miss bath bombs? They're still around. Oh, dude, there's a Sanrio collab with the one really big bath bomb store, Lush. There's a crossover with them right now. You can lather up your whole bod with Pom-Pom Porn's body. Isn't that crazy? I like them personally. I think they're very fun. I think they're very fun and they're very pretty and very cool. Especially ones that make the water look like ichor or blood. Those are really cool. But they do smell fantastic. And they add all kinds of really nice oils to the bath so it feels very luxurious and you feel all nice afterwards. I like a lot of their products actually. I've used a lot over the years. Please do correct me if I've gotten your name wrong, darling. Embryonis? Welcome in. Well, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you kindly. I kind of read it as embryonies first. It's like twins in the womb. You know, they're embryonies. I got it right. Oh hell yeah. That's not terrible timing. Not terrible timing. That's fine. Cherry blossom and vanilla. Ooh, that is a very, very lovely combo. That's a lovely combo. Sounds like food. Oh. Gonna chow down on the embryonies. Not a moment too soon. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We are about to read our first story of the evening at almost an hour and a half. I will link it here in chat for everybody and pin it while we read it. So if you would like to read along, you can. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think about anything too much. Don't ever think about anything too much. It's okay. You can let your head be empty a little bit. Just meter it, you know. Try to if you can. I didn't actually hydrate. Hold on. Kind reminder to hydrate, my dear dust bunnies. Okay, can I get distracted by one last thing real quick? No, I'll save it. I'll save it. This is SCP-000. Item SCP-000. I forgot my spooky lighting. Object class null. Special containment to undefined function procedures. Error. Field containment procedures does not exist. Description. Internal system error. Field undefined. Please contact system administrator. Internal system error. Field undefined. Please contact system administrator. Alright. I'm sick of this shit. The system keeps kicking out repair tickets for this spot in the database, and I don't want to bother with it anymore. I'm going to put some suppression on any tickets involving the 000 slot of the database because it's disrupting the workflow for actual problems, and generally just pissing me off. I don't know why it keeps fucking with this syntax, but the fact of the matter is that it's only happening here. And considering that the only thing there is just a giant pile of junk data, it's more than likely that the database pissing itself over the lack of proper information. If anything changes, I'll definitely look into it. But as of right now, this issue is closed. Technical researcher Rawson. And then, if we look a little deeper, highlight all of the text on the page, a message is revealed to us. Grant us eyes to see. This cage is vast. It has no walls. While I stand still, all I see is a white plain stretching across an equally blank sky. There is no life in this place. I can move for as long as I choose, but should I ever stop even for a moment? Well, I'm gonna have to stop reading the story for just a quick moment. Oh, welcome in, Omega. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hello, welcome in. Wait a second. Wait a second. I may have done some stalking earlier. Not today specifically. I may have done some stalking earlier. Omega, does one of your mods not like ASMR? Are they with us right now? Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hello. Which one? Which voice was it? I like like hearing what all of you have to say about the different voices that I do. You're welcome in, Omega. Thank you so kindly for the raid, and thank you for sharing your community with us, my dear Dust Bunnies. If you could give some love to your fellow Dust Bunny, Omega, I would greatly appreciate it. I think if I remember right, one of your mods does not like ASMR. Where do you hear that one of them? Nowhere. Nowhere. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I may have gone a lurking, and I may have gone a stalking in the quiet of night to so many people who have been so kind and so generous to us lately. I may have been curious about what people were saying when they thought I wasn't looking. But don't worry. Don't worry. Welcome in, my dear Dust Bunnies. Welcome in. I guess I should take it as a compliment. I should take it as a compliment that they find it unnerving. It means I'm doing something right. Kind reminder, my dear Dust Bunnies, to stay hydrated. We were actually just reading an SCP story. I think I'll start it from the top real quick, so that everybody that came in can enjoy it. I thank you kindly. I was just being a little sneaky. For my own enjoyment, you know? I think it's fun. I think it's really fun to watch people from the shadows. I do. One of my favorite things is going to somewhere like a botanical garden, some very like picturesque kind of place, and letting the people that I'm with just like walk around casually and take stalker photos of them. It's really, really fun. It's really fun. I enjoy it a lot, actually. And you get some really beautiful pictures on the occasion that just like frame people in such particular ways, you know? Oh, to be captured from a yearn eye. I just, you know, I just like seeing what people are up to every now and again. Oh, wait, something when I recognize someone on phone. Does that happen to you often? Does that happen often? That's so fun. That's so fun, but also welcome in, Comparion. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Would you guys like the very start of the story, or would you like where it just gets creepy? I'll just do the creepy part. That's what I feel like. If that's a reference to something, I don't know what it is, but I like it as a title. I do like it as a title. Pardon me. Ookie spooky. 3 spooky, 5 me. It's so spooky. It's so spooky. Wait, do I still have my voice filter on? 1, 2. I do. Oh, I did leave it on that whole time. Oops. Okay. Well, welcome in, dear. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I hadn't thought of that. But ear-licking ASMR really is just like advanced wet willies. Gosh, you're right. But you could also use that as like a double entendre for like spooky, sexy things. It gives you the wet willies. God, I hate my intrusive thought. That was a really violent intrusion. My brain was just like, say it, say it, say it. No, I'm okay. Thank you kindly. I'm all good. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. This is not a splash zone. I apologize. No, I'm all good. I'm all good. That was just a very silly train of thought there. anybody's yum. Do not misunderstand. I am not yucking anybody's yum, alright? Just not here. Not here. Shh. There are links in our description. None of that here, though. I like scary stories instead. The double entendres, I think, just exist all around us. We've expanded the verbose language of imagery just so much. We truly have. We truly, truly have. It's very easy for people to find patterns in things, and you know what? Good on them. Did you know that on some psychiatric evaluations you'll still find a question that asks if you laugh at inappropriate jokes? Even if just sometimes. If you say no, they know you're a liar. It's not that you're supposed to say yes, it's just like we all do it. That's just a part of human nature. Play for ages. Ooh, what kind of? Which ones are you looking forward to, Lazy? I might recommend some fantastic PC games. I have a lot of those. Never. I have no idea what you're talking about. I actually don't, but that's okay. I'm gonna read the story from the top. I took too long. I recommend Dead Space. Dead Space does fuck. Okay. I'm a performer, damn it. I need to lock in. Curse you all for being so distracting. Curse you 1,000 times. Curse you with happy lives. I would never actually curse you. Item number SCP-000. Object class null. Special containment to undefined function. Procedures. Error. Field containment procedures does not exist. Description. Internal system error. Field undefined. Please contact system administrator. Internal system error undefined. Please contact system administrator. Alright. I'm sick of this shit. The system keeps kicking out repair tickets for this spot in the database, and I don't want to bother with it anymore. I'm going to put some suppression on any ticket involving the 000 slot of the database, because it keeps disrupting actual workflow and real problems, and generally just pissing me off. I don't know why it keeps up with this fucking up the syntax, but the fact of the matter is that it's only happening here. And considering that the only thing here is just a giant pile of junk data, it's more than likely that the database pissing itself over the lack of proper information. If anything changes, I'll definitely look into it. But as of right now, the issue is closed. Technical researcher, Rosin. I read the first part a little while ago, but I yapped for so long that I started it over. I haven't read this one specifically, I don't think, before. This cage is vast. It has no walls. While I stand still, all I see is a white plain stretching across an equally blank sky. There is no life in this place. I can move for as long as I choose, but if I stop, even for a moment, I am snapped back to this spot, forever damned to be tethered to my prison. Despite exploring the purgatory I have known for countless years. In my travels in this wasteland of white, I have seen flashes of things, horrible things that simply should not be, grotesque abominations that appear for moments at a time, only to disappear as if they had never been there at all. My memories of these creatures continue to lead me back to the one memory specifically. A blank, shapeless being, a formless thing that could not have been created by any god or any other reality. It appeared ahead of me as I walked and stared at me with its dead crimson eyes. As I drew closer to it in my mind, I could feel its hate, its rage, its fear. Emotions I know well but have never experienced with such intensity as I felt from this entity. As quickly as it came, it departed, and for a brief moment I swore I could see its twisted maw speak a word, an utterance I have yet to understand in content and context. Foundation. I have puzzled over the meaning of its word, its final message of a nightmare creature whom I have not since seen. I have tried to approach the other flashes in hopes of learning more about this word, but I am barely able to comprehend its appearance before the creatures disappear back into the void from which they were spawned. It has made me wonder, what are these creatures? Where are they from? Where do I come from? How did I get to this place? How do I get out of this place? These questions remain unanswered, and I fear they may never be answered, the thought of which serves only to drive me mad. It is curious that the other effect of the chance encounter has proven far more productive. Prior to this, I was unaware that I possessed a mouth, or vocal cords, or any mechanism to make noise. Though I knew that I drew breath, the emptiness around me provided surprisingly little auditory feedback when the air rushed into my lungs. Shh, you're spoiling my theory about this story. Shh. But also, yes. Okay, I need to crowdsource some ideas for everybody for a quick second. Whenever a story has very particular eldritch aspects to it, or in appearance, there's themes of stuff that would make me think of the King in Yellow, I will chant King in Yellow, King in Yellow, King in Yellow. What do we chant? What do we chant when we see something doing a I have a no mouth and I must scream? Because that doesn't quite roll off the tongue as well for a chant, I don't think. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I need some ideas. I have no mouth and I must scream. I'll let you all marinate on that while I finish. not a sound. Sound was not only possible, but it was now almost inviting. After hearing the wretched words spoken to me out loud, I felt it was my duty, no, my right to destroy the silence I had known for so very long. What began as a whisper, barely audible, grew and grew and grew as I became more and more and more emboldened by my newfound abilities. I was shouting nonsensical words at the sky, laughing in my mind as the silence was broken by me, and even more surprisingly, the world listened. Ripples of energy appeared in the air, controlled solely by the weight and volume of my voice. Should I whisper, they would be soft and light and floating whimsically for a few seconds before disappearing. Should I yell, they would be sharp and heavy, angrily stabbing themselves at the useless oblivion around me. This pleased me greatly, for it gave me meaning to the chaos, gave me purpose. I was no captive. I was a god. This was not my prison, but my realm. My words were law, my voice a weapon. Through these powers, I would recreate this realm into one of life, one of joy that I controlled, that I would rule justly. This is how it would be, for I had decided it would be so. I grinned as I forced all my energies, all my hopes, and all my ambitions into the tumultuous defending bellow, the roar that would begin my reign as Lord of the Hollow Nothingness. But it did not change anything. The ripples of my effort, created, though incredibly violent in nature, vanished only a few seconds later, leaving no trace of the impact that they may have made on this damned abyss. I tried again with no change to the outcome. Over and over and over I shouted, my angry yells eventually developing into screams of fear and horror at the prospect of being trapped endlessly in the damned empty silence that pervade this how do I say this word? Fuck it, I was on a roll too. This fucking place. Yes, how do I say it? I'm having a mental block about it right now. I can't pull up the pronunciation guide. It's loud. It's very loud. There's a mental block on it. There's a mental block on it. I'm gonna have to work on it. Abominable. No, it doesn't help. Fuck. The adorable snowman. No. I screamed and screamed and screamed until I could not scream anymore, at which point only other option was to weep. It was not fair, it was not fair, it is not fair. I did not do anything to deserve this fate. Why am I here? Who or what would be so cruel as to trap someone in a blank nothingness for an eternity? Foundation did it to me. Did it do Did it do this to me? Is Foundation my captor? Or is it my creator? It doesn't matter anymore. I will howl and shriek at the emptiness, and until the waves of force I create rips open an exit from this hell, and when I may be able to find the truth, the one fragment of logic and reason in this unending sea of madness and despair, that is my existence. I will not stop screaming until I am free. The end. What happened, oh God? I know it was bad. I know it was bad. I sometimes have mental blocks over words. I don't know why. I don't know why. Alright, let's practice it. A bomb in a bowl. A bomb in a bowl. A bomb in a bowl. A bomb in a bowl is what the captions are picking up. A bomb in a bowl. Abominable. 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 The abominable snowman. I added a consonant somewhere. Thank you. thank you for that, Bats. Thank you. Trying to. I had to do hooked on phonics. As a kid, very specifically outside of my normal schooling, because I had mental blocks about things like that. It still happens. It does still happen. But it's not the worst thing on the planet. Apparently, some people think it's very cute and charming. I think you might be perverts. I think you might be some freaks, but who am I to judge, I suppose? Kind reminder to stretch and breathe. It is. It's stupid. I say this as an English major. My rings aren't making spooky little sounds. Hold on. That's a little better. For some reason, they don't all fit very well today. I think I got confused about which finger they're all supposed to go on. Wait, here. This is a little bit easier than the dice, actually, because they all kind of just stay in my hand better. Ooh. Does anybody know of any independent shops that sell those little, like, jingly metal dice? I should get those. Those do sound so pretty. I think those would be lovely for an ASMR stream. Probably even just for, like, sound effects, honestly. Oh, right. I forgot. Just like sets of tabletop dice, but D&D dice, essentially. I forgot. This is a very silly little detail that I noticed recently, and I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. And that, oh boy, I'm so sorry, I flashbanged you. I'm so sorry. There we go. I want you to be able to see my eyes a little bit better. They're the best part of everything. Does that change? That does just make it like a little bit spooky. I like the little bit of spooky. It doesn't have to be crazy spooky. Although the contrast looks wild. You're scared, Carl. Is that the name of your dog? Do you have a dog named Carl Barks? That's really cute, actually. That's really cute, actually. I like that. That's adorable. Oh, that's very interesting. I'm getting distracted. So, I noticed something very fun about my eyes that I didn't intend while I was setting up the model and everything. We are very happy. We're very happy to have the Twin Tails customizable model. They're our adopted model parent. So there's a lot of little details that I did, but I realized something about my eyes when they're closed. They kind of have the shape of like a bird silhouette from the side. I noticed it. There's something very specific about the inner corners as well, and the way that the lashes flare up look like feathers. That was completely unintentional, but I was so happy that it happened, you know? It looks perfect. Dive bombing birds, they do sometimes. They do sometimes. Hunters gotta hunt, after all. Sometimes a carrion gets really excited about something. Sometimes, specifically a corvid, sees something that they want. His actual name is Carl Winston, but that's still cute. Hunters gotta hunt. They do. They do. We do have some other lovely stories to read tonight. But, my dear dust bunnies, we have another ad break coming up. I unfortunately have no way of stopping them, so tonight, every time we have an ad break, we'll take a very short little break. Take some time to take care of ourselves. I'm gonna grab my dice, actually. I'm gonna play with those for the next few minutes. Wait, really? 300 miles? Are you sure? That's really fast. That's really fast. Oh goodness, how does it do that? How does it get up to those speeds? I'm grabbing the full set of VTM dice because I can. There's like 200. That's still so fast. Oh my god. That's still so fast. That's kind of hard for me to imagine. Oh, it is the Falcon. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe I was just under the impression that I couldn't quite get that fast, but yeah, those guys are speedy. They just fucking go for it. It's wild. It's kind of crazy to watch one fly by. You think jets, like fighter jets, are fast? Dude, that bird can go. I think they're doing enough stuff that I think it constitutes as its own thing. I think so, personally. It's not just falling, it's very orchestrated. They're going for a landing of some kind, you know? You can hope. You can hope. I love dumb-looking animals. I do. I think the blobfish is really cute, honestly. I don't like it when it's in the water. I wish it was ugly all the time. It's okay to be ugly all the time. When it's in the water, it's scary. I don't like it. Down there, just the Arabian sand boa. Alright, let me see. I'll look it up right before we go to the ads. Oh, it's the doofy little snake with the eyes on top of his head. Oh, he looks so stupid. He do. Unfortunately, he looks so stupid. Oh, my dear dust bunnies. Our ads are about to play. Take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. And we will be back in about 3 minutes. Until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back, dear Dust Bunnies. You have been listening to It's a Peaceful Town Where Nothing Ever Happens. I can assure you nowhere's nothing like that. Things happen here all the time. All kinds of scary things. Creatures walking the streets at night. People haunted by the ghosts of an unreclaimable past. But that's okay. We all get to be a little bit anomalous and nowhere. I do hope that you are all having a lovely, lovely night with us. Happy Wednesday, dear Dust Bunnies. Oh, I think I did sink in my chair. Hold on. Oh, that's much better. I didn't notice when I initially sat down. The Squonk. Yeah, I have heard of them. One of the fearsome critters, a sort of progenitor to cryptids. The Squonk is a silly little guy that has like a trunk nose. That's all I kind of remember is just what he looks like. He's a very scrunkly flesh ball of a little creature. Excuse me, excuse me. We were playing with some dice, that's what we were getting up to. I do have some other stories on the agenda for tonight. I hope you guys liked the SCP. I'm getting kind of croaky. I should... You think a song would loosen everything up? I do owe you all a song. I do. Which one? Let me see. Unfortunately, it's a state's cryptid. What do you mean, unfortunately? I like a lot of the cryptids here. We have... Ours are, like, really cool. Mothman is sick as shit. The Loveland Frogman. The Wardruna, I might, let me see. I got a musical group. Is it also a cryptid? Only thing that popped up for me is a musical group. I guess not. I guess I don't know. I have no idea. The Flatwoods Monster is one of my favorites. The Jersey Devil is quite spooky, honestly. He would. He's one of the hooligans. He's one of the dastardly little delinquents. I believe it. What is the name of the little alien dude? Oh shoot, I forgot. There's one that just looks like a little, like, alien man, basically, but it's only been seen once. Right on. I had not heard of them before. Amongst the fearsome critters, my favorite one is the Teakettler. It's a corgi that has a, basically just like a tea kettle for a tail. And it whistles. That's basically all it does. It might chew on axe handles, maybe, depending on who's telling the story. I really like that sound in particular. Oops. We've lost a die, it's gone. We should do it with less dice, though. If I get it just right, it kind of sounds like a really satisfying ear cupping kind of sound. get the ear scratching at least. Never forget, this is just as relaxing for me as it is for everybody else. Which means sometimes that it's not. Some nights are rougher than others. Okay, the dice have decided that they don't like me today. The universe wants more stories. We'll do more stories. Whatever you say, oh cosmic forces that dictate my life. Oh, this one is really, really long. Oh, it's cool, but it's really long. I can do it. I can do it. I have another no sleep for you. I don't know if anybody will be familiar with this one, but if you've watched Creepcast, you most certainly are. This is one they did more recently, but I really, really liked it. And while I was looking for stories that I wanted to share with everybody, considering how much I liked Project Hail Mary, I wanted something spacey. So, the next story that I will be reading for everybody is... The only other astronaut on this mission died 6 weeks ago, but the computer insists their life signs are still stable. By Christian Wallace. Let me set the scene. When Ben died, he made very little noise. It was all the computers that alerted me. Shrill alarms and flashing lights. I hadn't gotten out of my sleeping bag before my smartwatch had lit up with half a dozen messages about system failures. Astronaut 1, heart rate monitor failure. Astronaut 1, skin conductance monitor failure. Astronaut 1, VO2 monitor failure. The situation didn't sink in until I was shaking an unresponsive Ben, white eyes rolling back into his skull, blood pooling in his ears like red jelly, viscosity, mass, no gravity. It made me nauseous to look at. HQ would later say Ben died from an aneurysm. 1 in a million. A freak death just happened to occur in low Earth orbit. Sorry, 1 second, I did forget something. Okay, you are, dears. This is the story we are currently reading. There we go. Just in case you'd like to read along. So what now? I asked after all the panic had died down and the reality of my situation finally settled in. HQ sent me a rarely used or discussed document that outlined what I have to do. Bodies pose a unique threat in microgravity, it explained. All that order becomes disorder. When it's solid turns to liquid, what is liquid turns to gas. First thing I needed to do was to put Ben's body somewhere that had no oxygen and was freezing cold. Somewhere he would pose no danger to himself or to me. Isolated, but easily retrievable. The conclusion was obvious. I knew what they'd suggest before I even reached that part of the booklet. It happened so fast that Ben was still warm when I put him in the special bag designed to endure the vacuum of space. I kept expecting him to protest as I pulled at the stiffening limbs and manipulated swelling joints. Every step of the process, every zip, every bit of Velcro, I had to remind myself that he wasn't going to complain. It felt intimate, but it wasn't. Intimacy requires two people. By that point, Ben was just me. The spacewalk itself was nothing else. The bag that surrounded Ben's body inflated in the vacuum, and I instinctively felt the urge to undo what I had done. There was a body in there, and bodies aren't meant to have so little between them and outer space. When I touched the bag, I could still feel him beneath the paper-thin material, the crease of the elbow, the bump of the nose. By the time I reached my destination, his body already felt brittle. Attaching him to the station was easy enough on a technical level. Leaving him there went against every instinct that I had. After that, there was no pretending he was coming back. A day later, and I began to pack his things away. There was a catharsis in it that I found calming. I catalogued his belongings with thin detachment. Most of his things were dry and uninteresting. Photos of him with his dog, a copy of a Michael Shea book, a certificate of excellence from NASA that he received when he was 10. He discovered a comet. He told me during our first meeting. Backyard with a telescope. NASA let him name it and everything. That was how he knew he wanted to be an astronaut. Described it as a calling. Ben was just like that. A real-life Boy Scout. In life, he had no edges. You'd think, given our history, we'd be close. Two men based on an extensive psychological profiling. Together, we had simulated multiple missions to Mars. 2 on the ground, 1 in space. All of them highly secretive. An official mission to Mars was meant to be next, at which point the whole project would be made public. But the key to having 2 people work together alone for nearly an entire year isn't to find 2 guys who are best friends forever. It's finding people who won't grate on one another, neither hate nor love. 2 men who enjoy their own company but don't mind one another. Ben and I had become acquainted over all the time that we had spent together, but it wasn't like we were brothers in arms. We worked so well precisely because there was no meat to the friendship. No stakes, nothing to argue over. To me, Ben was a nice guy, but that was all. I figured he was plain and simple all the way down. No dark secrets. No real problems to speak of. It was the journal that changed that. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. It was taped to the inside of a panel of a computer at his workstation. He must have hidden it close to his things, somewhere out of sight but easily retrievable. Frayed leaves and yellowed pages like some ancient artifact. Last thing I expected to find in a space station. I almost mistook its leather cover for some sort of personal Bible, the sort of well-worn tome held by a preacher making exclamations about the devil. But its insides were handwritten, and hardly in keeping with the Bible. Scribbles, shapes, phrases repeated and dissected. Some of it was even in binary. It seemed like the ravings of a child or a lunatic. I thought it was maybe a mindfulness exercise, empty-headed doodling to keep his head on his shoulders during stressful moments. But he didn't explain why he didn't it, why the numbers and pages seemed strangely organized. I don't know how to describe it exactly, except to say that there was a vague impression that it meant something to the person who'd made it. Every last gram on a shuttle is accounted for. What you bring with you. It can't be some random crap you want last minute. Ben would have had to have cleared the journal. I'm assuming he kept the content secret. One look at what he'd been writing, and NASA would have had him in the psych eval before the end of the day. But the book's size and weight would have had to have been logged and accounted for. It could not have gotten on the station by accident. So I knew immediately that Ben had wanted it for something. I studied it for over an hour trying to figure out what it was, flicking from one page to the next. Glaring at rows and rows of numbers. Strange, fractal, something that looked like a cross between an eye and a textbook drawing of an atom. Given the way his writing skills and art skills developed throughout the book, I began to suspect he'd been adding to it since his childhood, which was just another layer to the growing mystery. I thought I was never going to get any insight of the book, until about 3/4 in, I came across yet another page. It was filled with rows and rows of numbers. Only this time, one of the strings was underlined, and a single word had been scratched, ragged and angry next to it. The only bit of English or of any human language in all those pages. The only thing written in a way that could make sense to a living human. The word itself made me stop dead in my tracks. It made my blood run cold. 170318042636. Aneurysm. A suspicion that came over me felt like a kind of madness. I told myself I had to be nuts when I checked the data from Ben's biomonitor. Excuse me, sorry. That I had to be crazy even to entertain the notion, but the information recorded by several different machines confirmed it. Ben's exact time of death was the 17th of March, 2018. 04:26 hours and 36 seconds. I don't think I moved for about 15 minutes after that. I just stared at the data as my mind worked its way around a giant, impossible realization. Ben knew that he was going to die. Of course, I tried to rationalize this. Anyone would. I came up with half a dozen reasons he'd written what he'd written. None of them made sense. None of them were conforming. Hello, Tarnished. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. We are currently reading a No Sleep. We have it pinned in chat if you would like to read along with us. Although they at least fit within some rational worldview. Take, for example, the idea that Ben had killed himself that exact moment in time to meet a sort of prophecy that he had scrawled days or even hours before. Was that a good thing? What did it mean for me? Ignore the logistical issues, when poison can be timed to the second. Let's just say that's what he did. That left the hair-raising question of why, and there was no comfortable answer that I could see. Of course, though the book with fine-tooth... Of course, I went through the book with a fine-tooth comb, looking for any more clues. I wish I hadn't. I eventually found another word, as one closer to the very end of the journal. Another date and timestamp, only that lay 6 weeks in the future. And another word scrawled painfully into the paper by a clumsy fist. Immolation. Permission denied. I bit my lip and took a deep breath. No sign of any issues from the external cameras. They replied. I can hear something banging on the hull, I told them. Nothing is visible on the cameras. That's why I need to go take a look, I wrote. It's hard to argue with a computer. You can't shoot a death glare. HQ could have easily arranged a video call, but they really they wanted the distance. Made it easier to say no. Solo spacewalk is incredibly dangerous, they quickly wrote back. Microphones in Station Hull are reporting nothing of concern, usually impact from debris, nothing that corroborates reports of external tapping. And permission for spacewalk is denied. I have no further response, but instead closed the screen and wondered if they were being entirely truthful. The tapping sound coming and going over the last few days was unmistakable, even all those wearing machines and monitors. Space stations are loud. They even give us earplugs to handle it. But whatever was out there was somehow louder, or perhaps, given the circumstance, I was just sensitive to the thought of something, anything, being out there. There was no denying that it annoyed me. Just one of those sounds I found impossible to block out, like water dripping in the bathtub at 3 a.m. Damn it. I can't do it right. I haven't practiced it in so long. Sense of order, not on the surface level, but something maybe underneath. Some sense or reason, some kind of regularity that the brain detects and can't let go of. Could the microphone possibly miss it? Sleep was getting progressively more difficult. At times I thought the station was under some kind of hidden stress. Materials freezing and warming in irregular ways. No atmosphere to conduct heat. Things get hot in the sun's rays. Objects warm and cool to both extremes. This routine stuff for anything up in space, of course. But it didn't stop me thinking about all the ways the station was just a pile of metal that could come undone, could break and tear, bend and stretch. Like watching the wing of your plane wobble during turbulence. It's an uncomfortable reminder that you are just a monkey in a fancy toy. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. And what if something had come loose? Something. At first, I stuck to this notion strictly, asking myself, what if some antenna or strap or bit of metal had gotten loose and was It's what I wrote to HQ about, over and over and over. But what was really on my mind was the thought that maybe, somehow, he had gotten loose. And of course, that's not so silly, right? The specially designed bag he was in, the one that would vent any gases produced by the decomposition while maintaining the body's integrity. It was brand spanking new. Know how many times it had been tested? Never. Never ever. Ben was the first. So of course it might come loose. Just because it's space-age technology doesn't mean it's sophisticated. He was strapped to the outside like a Christmas tree to the family sedan. Maybe, I wondered, what if the straps had broken and now he was just thumping against the side every now and again? Never mind that there wasn't anything there to prompt that kind of buffeting. No air, no wind. If he'd come loose, he'd just float there a little farther away. But something was making that noise. I worried almost constantly that it was him. Our problem was I had cameras, and all of them, every single time, showed the same thing. The bag had barely changed from when I saw it in person, strapped firmly and securely to the station's hull. There should have been enough to reassure me. Should have. But it didn't. Something was out there, tapping, tapping, tapping on the hull. On, off, no pattern, no reason, no collection. It came and it went, seemingly choosing its moments to bother me the most. Sleep was difficult, for multiple reasons. The tapping had been bad enough, but lately my nightmares had taken a strange turn. Black, cold, in them I was trapped in a suffocating film. Freezing cold. Non-stop agony, fighting furiously to free myself, was the black void of nightmare. Like all deeply terrible dreams, it colored my thoughts for the rest of the day, and each time I had it, it got harder to shake. I tried to endure, compartmentalize, take my mental turmoil and put it in a box right unhinged across the lid, and sit rocking back and forth waiting for my rescue. And that was an option. A good one. But there is only one word that stopped me going the route of hunkering down, ignoring my own madness. Immolation. When HQ told me the date the shuttle would reach me, I spent quite a bit of time wondering if this wasn't just some big experiment. The sheer coincidence of it all, the magnitude of it. They'd sent me the message and the subject line at 3 exclamation points, like the communications officer on the other side couldn't wait to deliver good news. Let their professionalism slip. They'd finally arranged a shuttle to retrieve me after it was done dropping off some guys at the ISS. I was lucky. It comes so soon. A stroke of logistical genius allowed them to sneak Ben and me back without it being too conspicuous. I should be thankful. They told me. Well, welcome in, Cinder. Nobody stole my eyes. They're still here. They're just a little bit harder to see in the darkness. Would you like to see them? Would you like to? I can show you very easily. I don't even have to blow out the candle. See? I have eyes. Nothing to be worried about, I assure you. But welcome in. I do hope that you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night with us. We are currently reading A Very Cold No Sleep. The other astronaut on this trip died 6 weeks ago. It just being my bird self today. But I was just stunned. The date matched the one that Ben had written out. Factoring in travel time, I'd be entering Earth's atmosphere at the exact time. The prophesied moment would come and go. Ripe for an error, a misplaced heat pad, a misplaced thruster. Something, anything, to go wrong and leave me plunging to my death in a burning metal tube. Ripe for immolation. If it wasn't Ben out there tapping away, I needed to know. I needed to know. I wanted to know. I was a rational man, a skeptic. I did not believe the natural world would produce a man that could predict his own death to the minute or the second. Nor did I believe that he could predict mine. But I am only an animal. I am made of meat, vulnerable, a raw nerve in a world of jagged rocks, and I am risk-averse. That word, immolation, not random, not chance up in the void surrounded by pure oxygen fire, was a constant risk. Ben's little numbers loomed large in my mind. I had to make sure everything was placed. Had to make sure that there were no errors. If it was a prediction which I refused to accept at face value, then maybe I could take heart from it. What could Ben do in the face of an aneurysm? Nothing. But immolation, fire, an accident, that sort of thing could be avoided. Just so long as everything was in working order. Just so long as everything was where it was meant to be. What did HQ know? Cameras and remote operators. Not enough. No one else was in that tin can except for me. Why even have humans in space if you wouldn't trust their instincts and judgments? I needed to know what was making that noise. I needed to get out of here. HQ caught on too late. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Center. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time with our community. Thank you, thank you. HQ caught on too late. I was inside the suit. The airlock started cycling by the time they realized. I chose my timing well. Halfway through my maintenance shift, told them I was taking a look at the suit, make sure everything was in order. Meant they were slow to catch on to what I was doing. Technically, they could stop the process at any stage. They could do anything from their side. But I threatened to force the manual override that would shut them out from that part of the system. They told me they'd count material on return, but that was a piss-weak threat. For me, the stakes were higher than a court-martial. In the end, they backed down. Know how hard it is to build a space station in secret? It came first. If the spacewalk went wrong and I died, the station would still be there. $1 billion asset waiting for the next top-secret mission. It was my neck on the line, not theirs. I accepted it. Under time pressure, HQ accepted it too. By the time the door finally opened and I was able to gently guide myself out around the rim so that I was clinging to the station's exterior, they already tapped into the cameras and were guiding me along to my destination. But it was background noise to me at that point. Their voices and little pings, constant readouts of suit temperatures and distances to the station hall. All meaningless. All that mattered was that sound. shadows cast vast and strange. You move in and out of the Earth's shadow like its hand in front of a projector, and the ones cast by yourself and your surroundings are a special kind of black. The station, with its myriad of pipes and cables, was covered in abyssal shadows, long warped things with ambiguous origins. Sometimes I looked at the darkness and wondered if there was anything out there at all, or if the station was simply bisected by some kind of strange cosmic force, like I might fall into it somehow, lost forever. Normally, I think it was beautiful. Spacewalks had, for me in the past, been an almost religious experience. They carried the same sense of weight, but for very different reasons. I watched something. I tried to ignore it, but got harder and harder. I kept looking over my shoulder, kept overthinking every little bump and vibration I felt on the station's hull. Kept looking over. By the time I reached the place where I had strapped Ben's body, I was close to a panic attack. The whole part of the station was covered in darkness, the kind where I couldn't see a damn thing. It was only HQ's voice telling me I'd reached the destination that let me know that Ben was lying just a few feet from me. Under their direction, I found him, and when my light fell upon the bag itself, I saw the metallic fabric glitter with ice. Touching it, I felt Ben's frozen body hard as rock. Gave him a nudge so that he didn't move an inch, straps holding him in place where they were still there, firm as ever. What else could cause such a sound? I asked. There is one option. The nameless voice on the other end sounded reticent, but that had been the default since Ben died. Reticent. HQ always sounds like they were holding something back. What's that? We're not 100% certain how corpses would respond to the changing temperatures and vacuum. Obviously, parts of the body will freeze and expand, fluids in particular. Right now, the bag has a lot of surface contact with the metallic hull. One theory is that blood may be freezing and sublimating as the surface beneath the changes temperature. I looked at the bag and grimaced. How much blood exactly? We cannot say for certain how much it would have left the body, but only that the bag's job is to contain it until we return. We are able to confirm that it's using instruments in the station that the panel you are standing on is well below freezing. Something should be in a management state, so to speak. Solid, likely one large clump, they replied. And then after a moment they added, you wanted this. It would be a waste of resources now that you're out here to not investigate further. You need to look inside. Of course I'd wanted this, hadn't I? To satisfy my morbid curiosity, to address the rabid thoughts in my mind that kept me awake, filling my sleep. I had nightmares. Now that I was at the threshold, I found myself so afraid that every moving, even moving my hand, took a great kind of effort. And yet, I had no choice. I had to see this through. The bag opened with a special designed zipper. No sound, but I could feel the click, click, click of the specialized teeth coming undone. Multiple people watching the video gasped, while I made a fairly unflattering noise somewhere between a moan and a cry. I'd expected something, bin had transformed. Great, jagged shards of frozen blood had erupted from his eyes and ears and mouth, his jaw dislocated to an unnatural angle as an icicle the size of my forearm forced its way out. His neck was broken, his torso shredded with strips of flesh hanging off like ribbons, and his hands were clawing at his face with bizarre yellow nails. They even left grooves in his skin. What the fuck is this? I asked no one in particular, only to realize that HQ had been talking amongst themselves the whole time. A malfunction in the bag, unexpected pressure, temperature change? No, this isn't normal. Let's not pretend that this is normal. Guys, I shouted, splitting the chatter and leaving silence. Why are his arms like that? Muscle spasms. Possibly caused by... well, whatever caused the unusual reaction in his circulatory system. Maybe that caused his arms to curl up towards his face. There are scratch marks on his cheeks, I replied. Under skin, under his nails. Are we sure that he was dead when I brought him out here? A dozen urgent, alarmed voices, all desperate to avoid even the slightest hint of responsibility, told me no, that was not possible, but looking down at Ben's tortured face, I couldn't help but feel a bit of doubt. I was about to ask what I ought to do next when the sun rose across the station. Unlike Earth, this wasn't a gentle morning. It flipped like a light switch. Thankfully, the suit reacted before it had a chance to blind me, but the temperature began to rapidly climb. I watched as something beneath Ben's skin began to writhe in new warmth. That's definitely not normal. We can offer no further insight into the situation as of this moment. The footage you're sending us is under review by a panel of experts, HQ told me somewhat urgently and robotically. Like the person on the other side was stifling a panic. Current orders are to take samples, reseal the bag, and return to the station. Thank you for the posture check, Z-Quiz. I appreciate it. Or a Z-Quiz. It would not be Z-Quiz, it would be Z-Quiz. But also welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night with us. Here, I'm gonna move a couple of things around real quick, so I don't feel as compelled to, lean my posture over. There we go. There we go, that's better. Hi, I'm right in your ear now. We are currently reading a very scary story about a man trapped alone in space. You sure I should be taking this stuff inside? There was some mumbling before the same operator replied. Forget samples. Seal the bag and return to the station. Gladly, I replied before pulling the zipper shut. I was keen to leave and made the journey back faster than I should have. That crawling sensation when you feel you're being watched, it was all over me. Made me clumsy and knocked myself more than once on the way back, like I was suddenly unused to the suit's controls. I just couldn't escape the notion that everywhere I looked or someone or something had darted just back out of view. Of course that was impossible, so I told myself. What could survive out in space? But it only made it that much worse to imagine something slinking into the shadows, tapping on the hull, stalking me every step of the way. When I finally reached the door, the tension inside me rose. If something was going to happen, it would have happened by now. with my back turned on infinity. I had never felt so vulnerable. Reynolds? The sound made me jump. I'd been so focused on my surroundings, I'd forgotten I was being supervised by a room full of people. That's a good idea, Cinder. That's a very good idea. Thank you for joining us again. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely night. Please, anybody else that's with us, don't forget to take some time to self-care, as it is oh so important to do so. What is it? Reynolds, we're seeing something here that we're not sure of. Being told that you should hold off returning. Something about the voice on the other end made my stomach sink. They didn't just sound confused. And make no mistake, they were clinging to the side of the station, all on our own. Confused would have been bad enough. But no, there's something else. Fear. There's an anomaly. No one down here knows how to proceed. We're currently seeking an input from higher-ups. This is unprecedented. What's going on? It began with, well, signals from some of the biomonitors, specifically Ben's. The last word hit like a truck. What? Yes, and the cameras are. At first we thought that they were malfunctioning. It appeared as if Ben's bag was empty, and then... Reynolds, we noticed something else. Something else. Guys, what's happening? I'm being told that I can't say more. Just wait for now. I tightened my grip on the railing, hard pounding in my ears. Sorry, that was the wrong button. Static from the other side, jump scare. I tightened my grip on the railing, my heart pounding. Finally, the door cycled open and I was ready to disregard all orders when the man speaking to me from HQ practically screamed in my ear, "Don't enter, Reynolds. Do not enter the station. What we are seeing on the cameras, you can't let that in. If something's out here, I'm getting to safety before it reaches me." I stopped. My brain processed. I heard that. I'd heard something in the vacuum of space. I looked around at my hands, my feet. That couldn't be possible. Not unless... Without moving my head, I turned my eyes toward the very edge of my helmet's vision and watched as a single yellow fingernail tapped gently on the glass. The man in HQ spoke in a terrifying whisper. "He's on your suit." The terror that shot through me was electric. White fire coursing through my veins. Without even thinking, I reacted like I just found out there was a grenade snapped to my bag. All instinct, no rationality. I cried out and swung around, trying to knock Ben off of my back. But all that I accomplished was getting some of the alarms as I damaged my suit. "Get I screamed at no one in particular. Get off of me! I thrashed desperately and felt something shuffling around the exterior of the bulky suit. Finally, my eyes fell upon something useful. The jet controls. I fumbled my hands into place and immediately blasted myself into the open pressure chamber, turning at the last minute so that the back of the suit smashed into the thick secondary door. I only hoped that whatever was clinging to the back of me was destroyed by the impact. But when I looked up, Ben was still out there, gaping at me with a mouth full of frozen blood. Slowly, his movement packed with the eerie confidence of a predator, he prepared to enter the station. Reynolds, get away from the door. We're initiating emergency shutdown. Ben had one hand inside the door, slammed shut and cut it off. Even in space with the bulkhead between us, I could have sworn I heard him scream. And with that, my dear dust bunnies, I believe we're about to have an ad break play. Since that is the case, I will encourage all of you to take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. We will be back after a very short break, and we will finish our very scary story. See you soon, and until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back, dear dust bunnies. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Kind reminder to take some time for yourself. I hope you're enjoying your time with us. I want to thank you all so much for taking some time out of your days to spend it with us. We had just left off at quite the little cliffhanger, didn't we? Krusnik has gone off to bed for the night. That is him, that is him. He has to have on phone in bed time. I won't leave you waiting too much longer. We will jump right back into our story. There was no ignoring Ben or the sounds that he made. Not anymore. Terrible thumps that battered the station, their location changing seemingly at random. This drove the people on the ground insane. Oh, I had heard my fair share of rationalizations over the last few hours. Been sent books worth of read material from every type of expert you could imagine. Ever since my colleague's death, I had been wrestling with all sorts of bizarre thoughts. But after the spacewalk, it was like they'd spilled out of my head, and they were now terrorizing other like-minded skeptics. Trying as they might, no one in HQ could make sense of it. But they didn't have the journal. After what happened during the spacewalk, it became priority for me to figure out what the fuck was going on. Those numbers Ben had recorded weren't gibberish. I'd sort of known that from the start. To read them was to feel like you were reading another language, something secret and hidden. And while I never cracked the code, not even now after all this time, I'd figured out where Ben had found it. Light. The trick was to dig deeper into Ben's research, specifically a pet project of his he'd spent nearly his entire life chasing. A little comet, a ball of ice way out in the Kepler belt, close to where the solar system abates and the great cosmic void begins. Something small and insignificant that rotated and shifted and occasionally caught the sun, bouncing photons right back at us. A glittering snowball, so faint as to be invisible unless you happen to look at the right place at the right time. Like Ben did when he was just 10 and playing with a hobbyist dad's backyard telescope. A light in the darkness. A light that spoke to a few instruments Ben had adjusted to record each little emission. Flash on, flash off. Flash on, flash off. Flash on. Binary to the hexadecimal, and from there, God, something else. Something that spoke to him. Something out there had spoken to him. I don't know what scared me more. The sound of reanimated Ben pounding away at the station. An imminent, all too near threat. Or the thought of something in the void whispering unknown secrets to a man for the last 2 decades. An idea that occasionally rose over me like the tide, swallowing me whole if I dwelled on it for more than a few moments. I never did figure out what the transmission was saying, but I was transfixed nonetheless. Not just by Ben's little journal that contained hundreds, thousands of handwritten records, but the live transmission he had set up on his his computer, the one he'd converted into sound. It was like an earworm on steroids, like white noise made of acid, a flood of alien ideas that left me confused and drooling if I listened for too long. All told, I spent no more than a few days with access to the transmission, and by the end, I felt like I was on the verge of melting away. But Ben had been exposed to that thing since his childhood. He'd spent years and years listening and recording and waiting, working towards something none of us could really hope to understand. I had to assume that the transmission was responsible for his death, and even worse, what had happened to him afterwards. Had that always been the reason for his coming to space? Had the Ben I'd known just been a sham? The sound, the light from out there, it felt wrong. It wasn't a gentle lull of a siren's pull, it was dark and overpowering. Why had he given in to it? Why had he done everything it wanted? How much of his life had been lived because of its needs and wants? One thing I could be sure of as I spent days listening to Ben's furious rampage on the exterior of the station, whatever had spoken to him, it was hostile, and it couldn't be allowed to come back with me. Reynolds, I'm being told that this is going to be an unconventional pickup. I scoffed as I finished suiting up. That was an understatement. How did they tell you? What did they tell you? I asked, as I pulled the helmet down and initiated the door's opening sequence. There are concerns about contamination, the pilot told me. Not sure what that means. Didn't say if it was biological or chemical. All sounds a little weird if you ask me, but we're meant to pick you up mid-spacewalk. Is that right? Yep. Huh. You up for that? We're told that we can come about 200 meters away, but you'll have to close the rest with the suit's thrusters. Gotta be something else for you. Untethered journey from one vehicle to the next. It's never been done before. Well, I'm aware of the risks. Just keep your eyes peeled. This time, it was his turn to scoff. For what? You'll know when you see it. I made the journey with my back to the shuttle, floating in the wrong direction at a slow, consistent speed. My eyes glued to the station, looking for some signs of Ben. There was the occasional flash of something red, a slight shimmer of movement often obscured by some of the station's panels and antennae. That let me know he was still on the exterior, skulking around somewhere. So long as he stayed there, I knew I'd be okay. But the entire time I kept waiting for the other foot to drop, for the tension to finally explode into that life-threatening danger I knew I was waiting for. It came as a surprise when I finally approached the shuttle without incident. Pilot told me I was a few meters away, and it was time to turn around. And I did, drifting around as gently as a diver returning to the surface. I had my back to the station, no more than a few seconds when the pilot said, "Huh, that's odd." He sounded nonchalant, but the object that hit me was anything but minor. Ben, uninterested in making the journey safely, had launched himself off of the station as fast as he could, and with no way of slowing down, he hit me at full speed, slamming me up against the part of the door frame and sending us both tumbling out into the void before anyone had had the time to register his attack. This time he was not letting me get to the door. Sorry. This time he was not letting me get to a door between us. He scrambled over my suit like a deranged insect, one that I desperately tried to swat away as the great void spun around us both. Stars turned to lines, the shuttle swooping past my helmet's view in almost random directions. It was sickening and terrifying, and I hoped to God that I'd be able to correct the spin before it got out of control. But all of that came second to the monster who was clinging to my suit. At some point, he crawled around in such a way that I got a good look at him. The first few days, it was up close, personal. Even the helmet's glass between us could make out such stark and startling detail that I momentarily froze in terror, aware of how vaguely of the pilot's panic transmission. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that thing? Reynolds, you need to get yourself stabilized. Much further and we won't be able to help. And whatever you do, you need to know that fucking thing isn't coming aboard this shuttle. I wanted to reply, but I was busy trying to get my arm between me and Ben, who was now a profusion of jagged red crystals of varying sizes. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. It's the climax of the story, and I'm a mess. Some as big as kitchen knives, others like sewing needles. A spacesuit's worst nightmare. A puncture could lead to immediate decompression you're probably thinking of. Instead, I'd have a few good moments at most before the air enveloping the suit dissipated. And after that, my lungs would collapse. Welcome in. Oh, hi. Hi, Another Raven, version 69. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Welcome in, cousin. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Wait a second. My follower number jumped up all of a sudden. I guess we must have gotten some anonymous followers. Thank you, all of you. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely night with us. We are currently reading some very scary stories, but I hope you're enjoying nonetheless. Oh shoot, I lost where I was. Excuse me. Sorry. At most, before the air enveloping the suit dissipated, and after that my lungs would collapse. My blood would start to boil, and the water inside of my eyes, nose, ears, and other soft tissue would vaporize and try to escape. Like frostbite on fast forward, but punctures weren't my sole concern. I knew I had to stop Ben's hands getting a grip on the helmet. I don't know if whatever had animated him had access to all of his memories, but Ben, as sure as shit, knew how to remove the helmet from the exterior, so all focus went on keeping his nasty little fingers away from my neck. A puncture would still leave me enough time to return to the shuttle, but with no helmet I'd be doomed to a very painful death. So I fought the best I could, knowing everything hinged on me pushing him away. But Ben was lithe and insectile, constantly slipping out of reach whether I got too close, giving him a good shove. His fingers could easily find purchase on the suit and its many little greebles, while I was basically wielding oven gloves that offered no dexterity. I had no hope of shaking him off the usual way, But I did have something on my side. Inertia. The whole time we'd been spinning furiously that the rotational force was just about the only thing trying to peel the two of us apart. So far I'd been fighting, but why? I realized at the last moment I had no other option left. So I jammed half thrusters on and decided to make the nearly out of control spin much, much worse. Normally an uncontrolled spin is one of those nightmare scenarios any astronaut dreads. Humans are regularly shaped, and once you start rotating along more than one axis, applying more force is likely just to make it worse. Correcting takes a huge amount of experience and insight, and even then there's no guarantee you can stop it. Most likely is that by the time you figure out what you need to do, the rotational forces will have you on the brink of unconsciousness, and from there death is just a stone's throw away. For me, it was the only chance I had, so I accelerated the spin, and kept accelerating, holding the button down until the forces at play pulled Ben further and further toward the front of the suit. That's where the inertia wanted us. Two objects in near symmetry, ready to break off as opposite directions. Ben held on for longer than I did. At some point, my limbs went weak, my vision dark, my arms fell to my sides. No longer able to fight the monster off. But by then it took everything Ben had just to cling to me. He could no longer attack or fumble with my helmet. Eventually, even he had given in as the spin grew faster and faster, and the forces trying to separate us grew so strong. It was like every roller coaster I had been on merged into one, ramped up to 11. The last thing I remembered before I lost consciousness was the sight of Ben's monstrous face being flung off into the void. I came aboard the shuttle. Several men and women crowded around me. Jesus Christ, you're a lucky son of a bitch. I groaned and made my eyes towards the person who had spoken. It sounded like the pilot. Nice to put a face to the voice. I don't feel lucky, I gasped. You spun right toward us. We were already suited up and on our way. Timed up well. That suit was riddled with holes. Any later and we could have been around to catch you and get you to safety. As it is, pal, you're going home. Medical check shows no real issues. I think you're gonna be okay. Where's Ben? The people around me shared a funny look before one of them realized. Benjamin Whately? The other astronaut on board? Is that what... who was attacking you? I nodded. Well, he's gone. If that really was your colleague, we're sorry. I feel like there's a story missing there. I'll catch you up when I'm feeling better. Well, whatever happened to him, he'll be re-entering Earth's atmosphere in the next hour, the pilot replied. What then? The pilot thought for a second. A human body on re-entry? He'll go up in flames. Immolation. The end, my dear dust bunnies, the end. What did you think? Did you all like that one? That was a much longer story, and I'm kind of glad that I pushed myself to read it. I don't usually read those that are that long. If you all liked it, I'll try to make more of an effort to do so. But for now, it's just us again. I know what I want to fidget with. Apparently I have the hiccups. Hold on, I'm gonna hold my breath. There we go. Much better. I've been trying to leave my sensory slime alone for a while so that it could recover, but I don't know if it ever will. I think I played with it too much and it broke, technically. I guess that's okay, though. Ooh, I had forgotten. I haven't checked recently what the themes are for the shop that I got this one from. I think this week might be space. How silly. What a coincidence. This one is a jelly pumice texture. And it smells like cherries. Very artificial cherry. But I don't mind. It has that same sort of hollow sound. Kind of does like the ear scratching a little bit. And I think the pops are pretty nice, honestly. Well, if I don't overwork it and rip it, they sound nice. I do hope that all of the lovely dust bunnies that are taking some time out of their day to spend it with us are doing well. I'm ripping things very easily, apparently. I hope you are all doing well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. I have an idea for something. Do you guys trust me? Do you believe in me? I said I owed you a song earlier, since we hit a follower goal, but it's entirely possible that we'll hit another one. So I need something that I've been working on for a second. Let's see. I like this song in particular from Sleep Token. It makes me think about Cruisenick sometimes. Sorry, I'm gonna do something a little gross. This is Dangerous by Sleep Token. I wish I could have known that look in your eyes would echo in mine and go back out of my mind across the line. When was the last time you felt like this? Dark desires and tainted bliss. It's like you're dangerous to me. I notice every time we meet, I feel the ground beneath my feet giving way. You've got me talking in my sleep as if you're conquering my dreams. You have awakened what's beneath again. And I thought I could resist you, but something in me just cannot help but insist to blur the lines just one last time. So when's the last time you tasted blood? And what would you do to stem the flood? And I am caught in time, like clockwork beneath the permafrost. I might lose my mind, back to back with oblivion. And you might breathe that burning breeze through paradise for me. It's like you're dangerous to me. I notice every time we meet, I feel the ground beneath my feet giving way. You've got me talking in my sleep as if you're conquering my dreams. You have awakened what's beneath again. What'd you think? We've been working on that one for a minute. It's really hard to not just like sing along with the style that Vessel does. But in like all singing, I think it's really important to give your own spin to it, you know? I've been trying to warm up the slime for a second. It's very tough. It's very tough. I don't know how to soften it. I think you're supposed to add glycerin to it. I have none. None at all. I do have another one. I'm a little less confident about the lyrics and trying to make it sound like a lullaby. It's a hitogawari, or substitute. It's very good. It's very, very good. I like the song a lot. I don't know if it'll lend itself to being a lullaby, though. I feel like I've tested out a bunch of other songs on all of you recently. As a kind reminder, if you do have a request, and I happen to know the song, you can use channel point redeem for the ASMR triggers to request something. You are allowed. There we go, we're getting some nice crackling sounds. God, it's so tough. But it does make really good pops, I think, because of how tough it is. I should look at. Oh, thank you for the head pats first. Thank you. I should look at the shop that I like to get mine from. I want to see what they've got right now. Is anybody else here interested in sensory slimes? I have been for a minute. But I haven't been able to get more than just the one I currently have. Let's see. What do they have available? Ooh, they've got a very pretty coconut oil and sunset oil combo. I like the ones with a lot of texture. Those seem to be the ones that have the most like fun, unique noises, you know? Ooh. Good call. Only whimsy scrolling around here. Only whimsy scrolling. I try not to doom scroll, but I get caught up in it too sometimes. I do, especially with like community management stuff. Sometimes I'll just keep checking the numbers on something. Make sure that everything is under control. It's very easy to get like locked into micromanaging stuff like that. It looks like they don't have too many in stock right now. I wonder then, what are they doing? I'm gonna take a look at what this week's release is going to be. No, I wish I did. I think that would be some very lovely sounds, wouldn't it? Oh, they're doing they are doing a space release. Oh, all of those look really pretty. They're very shiny. Oh, they've got a planet one that's supposed to smell like pistachio. I would love that. I'd love to get more sensory slimes. The whole set of the space ones look really cool. Oh, and I think they'd be perfect for the ASMR streams. I also want one of those little wooden frogs. You know, that you like run the little wooden stick across the back of and it sounds like croaking. You know what I mean? Yes, of course. What to redeem? You can choose from anything that's here on the menu. Tarot readings, you got it. Let me put this away. After one more good little crunch, do you have anything in particular that you would like to ask the cards? You can keep it vague if you would like to as well. I like to do 3-card spreads. Yes, I do a 3-card spread. Past, present, and future. Let me get my camera ready as well, because I like to show off the cards that I use. Let me see. Oof, a little bit of lag, but we should be okay. Ooh, Definitely not tilted down enough. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's hop over to our other screen for a moment. And you get to peer behind the veil a little bit. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi. Alright. So let's see. Would you just like some general advice about the past, present, and future? Or try to see if there's any messaging from anything that can address some current problems? Alright, we can do that. As I act as your proxy between the cards and the universe, let us ask, what wisdom can the cards give to our dear Dust Bunny furs? Oops. Let's see what we've got. Our card representing the present, past, the present, and the future. We'll go one by one, and if any particular themes stand out, I'll see what guidance that I can give particularly. Our first card, right side up, is the Hanged Man, one of the members of the Arcana. This one, in particular, is shown as a young man sleeping on a bed, upside down, foot extended above him. Normally, it is a man who is tied to a post by his ankle, as it does not symbolize execution. Allowing what will happen to happen, accepting the future, pausing to reflect, sacrifice, and martyrdom. In the position of the past, it may be illustrating that this is something that has already occurred. You have already had this coming to moment where you realized that you needed to let go and drift along the cosmic air of the universe, you know? Sometimes it takes time to realize that going against things, especially things that are very basic for our survival, sometimes going against the current of things can be more detrimental. Sometimes we just have to let ourselves go with the flow of it. In the past position, it would make me think that you've already come to this kind of realization, though. May our present card give us a little bit more insight. We have the Six of Cups, reversed. It is symbolized by a young woman sitting on a couch, knitting with a little kitty cat, playing with the ball of yarn. The Six of Cups, the emotional mirror to the Five of Cups. Where there was once loss and regret, there is now appreciation and joy. This card concerns the joy obtained from reflection and nostalgia. Upright, the healing power of memories and old friends. Reversed, the concern that dwelling on the past, or dwelling over much, may bring back unhappy memories or lead to darker feelings. We are well. Welcome in, Wobbles. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. We're currently just doing a tarot card reading for furs at the moment. With the Six of Cups, it is reversed, so it's a warning. It's a warning. Let's see, for the Hanged Man. I'm trying to think if there's any kind of past memory that we could tie the sense of nostalgia that comes with the Sense of Cups to. I wonder if there's something in particular there. Something either about holding on too tightly and trying to control things with too much constraint, or perhaps even letting go too much instead. I think no matter what, time of reflection. It seems that this is a time of reflection. And our card representing the future is the Temperance, another arcana, shown as a man feeding honey to a two-headed monster. The arcana is the means by which all will be revealed. Justice, temperance, balance, harmony, synthesis, avoiding the extreme. Okay. I think I've got a much better idea then. I believe this reading might be a little bit of a warning. It's a warning against being too one way or the other specifically. Either holding on too tightly or letting too much go to the flow of reality. It also warns against the negatives or over positives of nostalgia as well. So, if you've been dealing with that, if you feel like you have had a hard time finding a balance of control and release with things that are happening, perhaps even the control and release of the sense of nostalgia, things of the past that keep us grounded and keep us in our heads, a little bit. You may have gotten a little bit too caught up in things. I think that's an excellent time to encourage the self-care of allowing yourself some peace of mind, to slow down. Just let yourself be a little bit. And, if you will permit me, I do like to do little affirmations. Especially if the tarot reading happened to be very insightful. I like to do little affirmations. I love that sound. My dear dust bunnies, if we can manifest positive energies for verse, because no matter what you're going through, we've all been through something, and we wish no harm upon the dust bunnies. We wish for prosperity in all things that we do, but also I hope that you find that balance. I hope that you find that stability. I hope that you find that grounding that all people need. I hope you're able to feel confident in putting your feet on the floor. I hope you're able to find peace in slowing down. And don't forget to have some fun along the way. And may you take care, little dust bunny. Precious little dust bunny. I do like those, but I especially like using them for the affirmations. Okay, alright. Unless anybody else wanted a tarot reading, I will, achoo. She's gone. She got eaten by the void. She's gone. It's the void. It's the void. It's everywhere. It's all around us. We encompass the void, don't you know? I like that one too. That's also a very cute emote. Where did you find that one? Where is that one from? It's adorable. I want one like that. I want to get evaporated into dust. Can you imagine just how peaceful that would be? You just get to drift around as particulates forever. I don't think that sounds too bad, you know? Dust in the wind. That sounds so peaceful, doesn't it? There's a phrase that I use, self-cheers. What does that one mean? What does that one mean? I haven't heard it before. You're stinky, are you? Well, welcome in regardless. Thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night with us. I hope you are all well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. We've read a couple of very long stories tonight, and while I do have a couple others queued up, I was thinking something that would just be kind of fun to do, but I also I may also want to do some singing practice, if you'll all let me. I've been having so much fun with it lately. Oh, memory bird, be with me for all time. Oh, that's lovely. That is very lovely. I like that. Would you like to hear the story that my mother grew up telling me? Or I grew up hearing from my mother? It's a... what would you call it? What would you call it? I suppose technically a folk tale from indigenous American myth. I believe there's a few different versions of the story. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's a written version of it. Oh wait, no, it's still a dissertation. Damn it. I guess it is just much shorter than I thought it was. I thought perhaps there was like a written version of it. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. And there are my dust bunnies. There you are. Okay. Raven Steals the Light. It is a story shared amongst many of the Northwest Coast nations. There was a time many years ago when the earth was covered in darkness. An inky pitch blackened the world, making it very difficult for anyone to hunt, or to fish, or to gather berries for food. An old man lived along the banks of a stream with his daughter, who may have been very beautiful, or possibly quite homely. This didn't matter to the old man, however, because after all, it was so dark, who could tell? The reason why the world was so dark had to do with the old man, who had a box that contained a box that held many other boxes. And the very last box was the light in the universe, and this was a treasure he selfishly kept to himself. The mischievous raven existed at that time because he always had. He was none too happy about the state of the world, for he blundered about in the dark, bumping into everything. His interfering nature peaked one day when he stumbled by the old man's hut and overheard him mutter about his boxes. He instantly decided to steal the light, but first had to find a way inside. Each day the young girl would go to the stream to fetch water. So the raven transformed himself into a tiny hemlock needle and floated into the girl's bucket. Working a bit of his trickster magic, he made the girl thirsty, and as she took a drink, he slipped down her throat. Once down in her warm insides, he changed again, this time into a small human being, and he took a very long nap. The girl did not know what was happening to her and didn't tell her father. But one day, the raven reemerged as a little boy child. If anyone could have seen him in the dark, they would have noticed that he was a peculiar-looking child, with a long beak-like nose, a few feathers here and there, and unmistakably the shining eyes of the raven. Both father and daughter were delighted with their new addition and played with him for hours on end. As the child explored his surroundings, he soon determined that the light must be kept in the big box in the corner. When he tried to open the box, his grandfather scolded him profusely, which in turn started a crying and squawking fit, the likes of which the old man had never seen. As grandfathers have done since the beginning of time, he caved, and he gave the child the biggest box to play with. This brought peace to the hut for a brief time, but it was not long until the child pulled his scam again, and again, and again, until finally one box remained. After much coaxing and wailing, the old man at last agreed to let the child play with the light for only a moment. As he tossed the ball of light, the child transformed into the raven, and snatching the light in his beak, he threw the smoke hole and up into the sky. The world was instantly changed forever. Mountains sprang in the bright sky, and reflections danced on the rivers and oceans. Far away, the eagle was awakened and launched skyward, his target now clearly in sight. The raven was so caught up in the excitement of the newly revealed world that he nearly didn't see the eagle bearing down on him. Swerving sharply to escape the outstretched talons, he dropped nearly half of the ball of light, which fell to the earth, shattering into one large and many small pieces on the rocky ground. The bits of light bounced back up into the heavens, where they remain to this day as the moon and the stars. The eagle pursued the raven far beyond the rim of the world, and exhausted by the long chase, the raven let go of what light still remained. Floating gracefully above the clouds, the sun as we know it started over the mountains to the east. The first rays of the morning sun brought light to the smoke hole of the old man's house. He was weeping in sorrow over his great loss. As he looked up, he saw his daughter for the first time. She was very beautiful, and he began to smile. The end. Oh, thank you, Hot Dog. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, 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 lovely Wednesday night. We were just reading my favorite Indigenous story about the raven and the sun. Oh, and I'm so sorry we have an ad break. We will be back in just a moment, my dear dust bunnies. Please take some time to take care of yourselves. Sorry, mush mouth. Ah. Welcome back, bunnies. Did you take some time to take care of yourself? I hope so. I need to have this on like a longer thing. Hold on, sorry. Oh, that's better. That's much better. Our flash was too long. Sounding noise involving. Oh, it was American Indigenous. I'm not sure what tribes in particular, but the one that we read from said that it tends to come from tribes in the northwestern area. But it was American Indigenous or Native American. That's what that one was. I think that's why I grew up hearing it so much from my mother. A lot of the Norse stories was a lot of the Norse stories with Raven she didn't end up telling me until later. But that one she liked. That one she liked. If I recall in her ending, and I'm curious if it differs from more of the stories from the tribe. It's her version of the story used to have it where the Raven died at the end. It was burned up while trying to take the sun into the sky. Sorry, I must have been confused then. I must have been a little confused. It is one of my favorites, though. My mother told me a lot of silly little stories about ravens growing up. I'm not at all surprised that I am so protective of my kin. I think they're pretty cool little guys, honestly. Excuse me. Sorry, all stream I've been going back and forth on our breaks, eating little bits of my dinner. I promise I'll have like a really good proper snack afterwards. I promise, I promise. I should finish everything off technically. I should do that. I should do that. We may not go as long as we normally do tonight. 4 hours is usually in that area because that's like, you know, what's safest for my voice and everything. But I do want to sing some songs for everybody. That was the one thing that I didn't really get to do as much tonight. But I hope you all liked the stories as well. We did a few unconventional ones. Let's see. I don't know if I can do this one in its entirety. I don't know if I could do this one. No, I haven't practiced it nearly enough. Damn it, I gotta work on that. Eat some solid food. Oh, yay! Good job, Marksy. What you have? Oh, oops. Oops, what happened? I wasn't live. Oh, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you weren't live? Are you streaming us streaming right now? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Now I'm concerned, confused, worried? How dare you worry me? It was 5 seconds. Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. You were on a delay. You were on a delay. The latest 7TV extension update allows you to see exactly how far delayed you are. It's really, really helpful. It's been really helpful. You didn't have like a burger? You just had the patties? I mean, lettuce is good for you. Tomatoes are good for you. Man, yeah, Marksy, you got the beef. Is the Jamaican patties? Is it like... Are they not like Jamaican burger patties? Is it like a hamburg steak kind of affair? I'm not judging, I'm just trying to understand. You say that until you get scurvy and your teeth start falling out of your head and your skin starts sloshing off in big pieces. I think, and so does every other authority on it, I think that fruits and vegetables are incredibly important. Fruits especially make it to where you don't smell bad all the time. It's like minced beef inside of some bread. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Wait, okay, so let me see, hold on. This must be like an actual dish then. This isn't just like some nonsense that you threw together. Oh, I see what you must mean. I see what you must mean. Okay. Hey, no judgment, no judgment. I've put together some very funny, very, very funny recipes before. Beef patty, spicy Jamaican style. Oh, those do look good. But I also like Samoas. Anything that's like a pocket of food I'm really into. That's why I thought it was like a burger patty or something like that. I thought that's what you meant. I told you all, instead of doing chicken katsu over rice, I do Japanese curry with chicken nuggets from the air fryer on top. That's what I do. I use air fryer chicken nuggets in a lot of places to supplement protein in my diet. If you can put sauce on it and then put it on top of rice, you will probably be very happy. I did add, wait a second. I did add a couple of songs to my list. Okay, let's see. Okay. I think I can do this one like a lullaby. We're purely going off of vibes for it. I didn't practice this one ahead of time. It just like, the idea just entered my brain. Also, I'm gonna get like extra cozy. It does indeed have 20 grams of protein. Isn't that quite nice? Don't forget, you do need to get a complex protein profile, and so make sure you're getting protein from a variety of different sources. Beans and legumes are very good. Beans and legumes are very, very good. You can get a very complete protein profile from them. Nuts and seeds as well. What else is 20 grams of protein? My favorite yogurt drink? You're right. Beef, you could do that. But beef is very, very heavy inflammatory. It's very, very heavily inflammatory. Sometimes you gotta get stuff from other sources, you know. Alright, let's see. Almost out of my teeth. I can't believe I hadn't thought of this one before. Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Thank you for that, Bats. Thank you. Not exactly crying, just kind of leaking. If I'm just crying, this is what I look like. Can you handle that? Are you able to handle what I actually look like when I'm crying? Because I barely can. I barely can. If someone was this cute while crying in front of me, I would just give them the whole world. I would just give them the whole world. Whatever they wanted. Anything at all. You would give me the whole world, right? Wouldn't you? Thankfully, you don't have to do that. Thankfully. For now. I may ask again later and see what happens. Welcome in, Fobson? Hold on. That's a lot of consonants all right next to each other. Fobbsen. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. They are. Some kind of strange ichor comes out of me. Whether I'm crying or showing a little bit more of my true self. Either way. That's expensive. What's expensive? What's expensive? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about, I assure you. Well, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. I'll get rid of money. It'll be a bureaucratic formality. Don't worry. I'll get rid of it. Nobody will have to worry about anything like that anymore. Trade shiny, get shiny. Raven economy. I kept thinking I could sing this one slower, but I don't think I can. I think we gotta sing it like in pace. This is The Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because the vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. Amy Lee, the head vocalist of Evanescence, was a very big inspiration to me growing up when I was learning how to sing, so I will take that as a compliment. Mayonnaise. Mr. Mayonnaise. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. In my restless dreams, I walked alone. Narrow streets of cobblestone, 'neath the halo of a Hay Street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. It's mostly just because it's like a quiet ASMR cover, honestly, but I don't like Disturbed. Those guys suck. Can you imagine? Can you imagine making an entire career off of making music that is very heavily anti-war narrated, and then writing "fuck you" on a bomb that was meant to be dropped on Palestine? Can you imagine? What foul, disgusting thing. I like the Simon and Garfunkel version. It's the original and it was released in 1964. It's much better. It's much better. Thank you for the follow, Forge Chaos. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night with us. Thank you so much for being here. No, probably not. Also, probably for weird, similar reasons. Probably not Rammstein anytime soon. They really did, and it's embarrassing. It's incredibly embarrassing. What cringe. What cringe. Ew. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. Hi, hello, Forge. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. People talking with a hound speaking. People hearing with a hound listening. People writing songs that voices never share. No one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fools, I said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might reach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god that they made, and the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the sign said, the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sounds of silence. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Forge. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you all liked that one. I hope you all really liked that one. I really enjoyed singing with everybody, and it's definitely given me a much more newfound confidence in myself. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? The caged songbird gets really scared about singing in front of other people. I started singing for myself mostly. It was a way to express a lot of frustrations that I felt that I didn't think I could get out in any other way. I feel silly though. Even as a writer, I struggle to write songs. How silly is that? I can write you a poem that conveys all of a horrible desperation to cling on to survival when the world so much so wants you to lose your whimsy. Turn that into a song, though? Can't do it. Isn't that silly? But all kinds of different people got all kinds of different skills. It's okay that we're not good at everything. Or if we struggle in particular places. I had another one. Chocolate Factory with Gene Wilder? Yes, I did. I also really liked Gene Wilder and Young Frankenstein. That's a very fun, very, very classic movie to watch if you just want something that'll make you laugh. Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can. He had one of those really, like, truly melodic voices. Like, you could hear that he was a good singer in the way that he spoke, if that makes sense. Oh, well, damn it. That's another thing I haven't practiced in a while, but I do like that song. Hold on. I always feel like you're fighting the ASMR aspect. A little bit. A little bit. It's less of fighting it and it's more of somewhere that I've been trying to experiment in. I feel like trying to sing this way has actually helped with the transition from the lower register of my voice to the higher register. I found out that I have, you know, I don't mean this to toot my own horn a little bit, but I have been working on this for quite a long time, so I have a much wider than average register range. I can do very, very, very high notes, and I can do very, 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 very low notes for what you would expect from me. I can do both fairly well, but trying to sing things whispered, the way that you do any form of whispering, low talking, or even quiet singing without causing strain on the voice, is to practice larynx control. You keep things open and wide and breathy. It's all just a little bit of an experiment. I've definitely noticed in my full volume singing that I've gotten better because of the practice that I do here. So it's not necessarily fighting, we're just trying something different. trying to experiment and learn a little bit. Well, I can kind of do that, actually. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome in, Sporsan. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I can kind of do it. I've realized that it starts to veer a little bit too much into vocal fry area. But there's something very close there, and I really, really would like to get it. Oh yes, if you guys haven't treated yourself to it, Mongolian throat singing, specifically like Mongolian metal artists, really, really cool place. Black Panther the First, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. Give me one sec, let me fix myself up right as rain. But thank you. Oh, and welcome in, Reload. I hope you're having a lovely night. Why do you guys never capitalize my name? That's okay. You don't need to be sorry, especially if it's because you've had a hard day. Here. Head pats. Here, actually, wait. I don't usually go for the comfy cozy ASMR, but I'm just gonna grab my microphone. I'm gonna bring you nice and close, and I'm just gonna hug you a little bit, okay? It's okay. You worked as hard as you could today. Even if it wasn't 100%, even if you feel like you fell short of what you can normally do. You did what your best today, and that's all that matters. It'll be okay. There you go. There's your sappy, comfy, cozy ASMR for you. Can I ask a question? Do you think I've annoyed these people? No, I don't think so. Personally, I think you are very well behaved, though that may have taken a little bit of learning in my chat. You were very well behaved here, so I don't find you annoying at all. Smurfus, welcome in. Thank you for the head pats. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for all the dust bunnies that are here. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Happy whisper at Wednesday. Portme said that I'm an asshole and annoying. I think that person was just being mean. Or hopefully they were just having a bad day. If you really do care about your relationship with them, I would try to make space to talk to them about that. And if ultimately they just aren't happy with the friendship, it's an unfortunate truth, but stuff like that does happen sometimes. Of course you clipped it. Of course you clipped that. Of course you did. Sometimes it's better just to talk to people, you know. Hi. Is that a little Lena Lazar? That is a tiny little Lena Lazar. Hi, Nina. I think we just met, so I don't have an opinion. That's usually a safe way to go. I'll have to check it out. Mayonnaise. I'll add it to my list. If you guys ever have any suggestions for stuff you want me to check out, a really good idea is to put it in the Discord so that I remember. Oh, I love the Kirby. I love the Kirby the most. That one's my favorite. I just got done making pie dough. Ooh, gotta make an apple pie? Hell yeah, that sounds lovely. We also have a very, very cool food porn chat in the Discord as well. Highly recommended. Well, I'm not supposed to be comforting you. I'm supposed to be spooky. It never seems to work. We're all just a bunch of weirdos that instead of getting scared, we find comfort in the strange, anomalous place. There is. You can hit the link that's about to be in chat. You can join the Discord if you'd like. I have so many Kirby. Oh, I love the Kirby. I love them so much. I have a lot selected for 7TV because I decided that my emote should probably be, you know, ones that are pertinent to me. And then there's a bunch of ones in the 7TV category that we have. I like the Kirby that's hitting a fat blunt. Guy's fucking wild and they are perfect. They are. Guard is very good at cooking. Comes up with some incredible, like, flavor combination recipes. I would really recommend it. That and the pets channel. Everybody has very, very cute babies, and I'm happy to say that people have felt happy enough to share the memorials of their pets with us. That's something that makes me feel very happy. We do consider ourselves death positive around here, which is not that we want everyone to die. Quite the opposite, actually. Quite the opposite. It is simply the acceptance as death as an inevitable force in the universe. There's no fighting it. You will die one day. It is in our best interest to make the most of every little moment that we have because of that. What do you mean, not dying? Not dying? I think it can. But living long enough, you would just continue to become different people as you existed. All of those lifetimes would just be somebody else experiencing it anyway. There is the death of self, the death of many selves, the death of past selves, of selves that could have been but never were. Beach party redeemed substitute. Yep. I hope that I'm wrong about the afterlife and it is just one big amazing digital circus beach party. That would be fun. That's just sleep death. Do you think so? Well, it's quite funny actually. There's a lot of philosophy about that. Some Tibetan monks, or Buddhist monks, forgive me. Some Buddhist monks believe that meditation is the practice for death. Something about sleep, there's still enough of you that's present, but the mindfulness practice of meditation, that full separation of the conscious mind from the physical body itself, everything exists and nothing, all at the same time. Although I do sometimes like to pretend that going to sleep is like dying. When I dream, I get to go to different places entirely. How vivid are your dreams? Mine are quite vivid. I've lived whole entire lifetimes in other worlds and other places. I've experienced one of my dreams, my real world dreams, which is to fly. I know, it's so cruel. It's the nature of being a caged bird, though. I am not permitted to fly in this world, but in my dreams I can. Had some pretty cool dreams in that regard, too. I once flew around an ancient city. The waterways were full of beautiful crystal clear water. The sky was open and warm. I bobbed and weaved around all of the tall buildings and the bridges that overstretched, connecting different parts of the city. It was beautiful. Maybe one day I'll have that in reality. But for now, just a bird in a cage. I think as long as we're remembered, death isn't too bad. That's the beauty in meaning something to somebody else. Being remembered by somebody who held you in such a special place of their heart. See, she's all the more apt now, isn't she, now that we actually have our little bird cage? I actually shouldn't say little, this cage is quite large. I'm not getting out of it anytime soon. Do you want me to review some of your writing? I do have, I have more training to be an editor, technically. All of my writing is my own. I don't know if it's particularly good either. If you'd like to see some previews of it that I never went back and actually cleaned up and edited, we've got some stuff on our Patreon. Exactly, exactly. Be kind. Be kind everywhere you can. I had the opportunity to be kind to something very small the other day, and I think it is already paying dividends. Though I am confined to the radio station that I operate, our birdcage is a little bit more metaphorical. Though I am confined to the radio station, broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio, I did get a chance to go outside for a very short period of time because I had found a little wasp. Little lady had made her way inside and had exhausted herself. So I made a little bit of sugar water, put it on the end of a very small spoon, gently nudged it towards her as carefully as I could. I saw her move slightly and a little more, and there was a little chitter of her mandibles. She reached out for the sugar water and drank what she could. I held my hand there as gently until I saw her move more effectively, wiggle all of her little legs, wiggle her wings and her abdomen, and then as quietly and as patiently as I could, I took her outside. I gathered some flowers from the grass, and I put them next to her. And when I checked in later, she was gone, and there had been some petals pulled away from one of the flowers. A tiny, tiny little insect, a wasp even, something that people consider a nuisance at best, a danger at worst. But now, when I go and I sit in the sun, on my nice little porch, on my nice little bench, I watch the pretty little wasps fly around the yard. And every now and again, it looks like they drift by, linger a little closer for a little bit longer than they would. I think I have made friends with the wasps. And welcome in the abyssal feline. Koshak? Are you Koshak from Welcome to Night Vale? I would love that. I would love that. That is something that the radio station is missing, is a very cute little kitty cat. Or a couple of cute little kitty cats. A black and white cat named Memento and Mori, respectfully. And thank you, Peter Built Bladesmith. Thank you for the follow. And with that, my dear Dust Bunnies, we just hit 600. I owe you another song. I owe you another specialty song. Uh-oh. And thank you all for getting us to 600. It always happens on the ASMR streams. We get a lot of love. We really do. And I appreciate it a lot. You were Peterbilt, you were. Happy number 600. Oh, thank you. Let's see, but unfortunately I can't afford to cut them out yet. Oh dear. Oh dear. Understandable. Reload. Give yourself peace of mind. Is it comfy? Do my strange little anomalies like our strange little anomalous place? I think that's better. I don't necessarily like doing super comfy stuff. You still remember your number? Aww. I don't necessarily like doing super comfy things. But you do catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. And if my intention is to draw in as many sweet, kind, precious little bunnies as possible. Maybe it's not so bad to be sweet every now and again, to be soft, to be a little vulnerable. There's probably nothing wrong with that. I mean, you don't mind, of course. You'll let my words drip into your mind like honey, trickling into your ears, sometimes while you're here, sometimes while you sleep, and will permeate into the dreams. I'll become your voice in your head. Though I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that. You wouldn't mind at all, would you? Thank you for the posture check, Abyssal. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I do have to adjust a little bit. Ketchup! Oh my god, Ketchup, hi! Hi, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, 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 lovely night. Sorry, I was just hypnotizing everybody. You know what? I don't think you and your community would mind very much. Welcome in. Hi, Ketchup. Hi, all of your precious little teddy bears. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday night. A very lovely whisper Wednesday night. You were. Did you get up to anything fun? See, I knew everybody would be into it. Oh, that's right. You did get the new mic. Did you like it? Oh, wait, sorry. You probably haven't had a chance to listen back to it yet. I hope everything turned out good. I hope it sounded good. But welcome in, my dear raiders. If you have not had a chance to join us from one of Ketchup's incredibly generous raids before, my name is RavenAnarchy, and I am the host of Broadcast 160.4. Cosmic Background Radio. I am the voice of static, and I hope that you are having a very lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Thank you so much for taking some time out of your day to support Ketchup and support us as well. I greatly appreciate it. I do hope that you also take some time to self-care, and if any of you, including Ketchup, if you have to raid and run for any reason at all, please know that that's all right. That is, in fact, encouraged. But if you take care of yourself and then decide that you want to come back and spend some time with us anyway, that would also be very welcome. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Oh my god. I thought that little emote was those two guys kissing. I thought it was one of those big, like, open mouths, just, you know, kind of kisses. You know, we've all done that before. We've all kissed somebody like that, right? Right? It's quite the improvement over You're having too much fun, Marksy. You're having too much fun, you silly little goober. Sounds good, so I'm going with it. Fuck yeah, congratulations. Congratulations. Oops, sorry. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everyone. What do you mean? What do you mean, Abyssal? Which one do you mean? The channel points one? Is that the one that you want? There's a few people. I missed somebody the other day threatening it. But yes, we do have a drawing redeem. I am not the most professional graphic designer or digital artist or anything like that. But I am learning. Oh wait, oh my god, I'm evil. I forgot something. I'm evil and foul and disgusting. My dear lovely dust bunnies. If you could give Ketchup some love for their incredible, sweet, kind support, I would greatly appreciate it. Ketchup tastes like ketchup. What the hell? You don't look like ketchup, but you taste like ketchup. Yep. Everyone, please do get that after stream self-care. I like that. I wish I had thought about that. That's very apt. I like it. And with that, my dear dust bunnies, with that, we do have some songs we gotta do. I owe you all for getting us to 600, which, by the way, thank you so much for that. Get a mix of cotton and polyester. It would be really cute. It would be really cute if you kind of smelled like ketchup, potato chips. I know those are more of a Canadian thing. Oh, thank you, Waffles. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, ketchup, of course. Anyway, it can make it easier. Do you read out? Sometimes. Sometimes we try to. I get a little bit nervous because I've had some very interesting experiences here on Twitch.tv, but if you know of somebody who's very cool, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind sending some love. But we've got some songs to sing. We won't be ending just yet. Thank you, I appreciate it. The head pads mean a lot. The head pads mean a lot. Oh, we were talking about this one a second ago. I forgot that I had pulled it up. Do you guys like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? I'm from the Americas, so I never heard of this. It is apparently more of a Canadian thing, but it's very commonplace to have ketchup flavored potato chips. I don't think they would taste bad, honestly. I don't think they would be bad. Like, you dip fries in ketchup, so it's just the combination. I think the chips have to be like salt and pepper seasoned, and then like the ketchup flavor does have to be just like real nice pungent ketchup, but I can't imagine that it's bad, you know? She does horror. Really? Really? Oh, I'm always looking for more horror ASMR artists specifically. I really, really would like to build more of a network of especially horror ASMR artist VTubers. I want this for myself. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I need the cute, spooky girls to all get together and do spooky ASMRs, maybe even spooky hypnosis ASMRs if they're interested. If they're interested. That would make me happy. What did you do to the spider? What did you do to the spider? Did you eat it so it could catch the fly? Here, let me see, let me see. I hope they'll still be live whenever we end in a bit. Let's see. She is spooky. She is spooky. She's a very pretty siren lady. Ooh. Oh, and I think she also uses the same model, actually. Hold on. I think she also uses the same model, actually. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh god, do you want to knock? No. That's horrifying. I would never do that to somebody. That's horrifying. Oh, she's very cute. No, no, I got pre-rolls. I want to see your cute model. I think we have the same model parent. No, it doesn't look like it actually. It looks like they have a different one. Oh, that's so silly. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I do have, hold on, I'm gonna turn on the ambience for like a hot second so I can. I like stalking people, leave me alone. A fan favorite from the chat is her Southern Belle accent. Oh, darling. Oh, that's lovely. Wait, I should see what kind of redeem she's got. I should see what kind of redeem she's got. I'm very curious. What kind of accent redeems would you all like? I've got quite a few of them. Although this one is certainly the Southern Belle. Wait a second. That does look like the same model. I'm confused. Very similar. Very similar. She's got a lot of fun stuff going on. Hell yeah. I will have to, even if we're not able to raid later, I will have to check out her work. She's got like the very. I see the style she's going for. I get it. I get it. Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah, get it, get it. I'm always down for more horror ASM artists. My favorite horror ASM artist is Siri Miri on YouTube. She is like fucking immaculate. I love listening to her videos just nonstop. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I want to not be shy anymore. I in general just want to meet more like horror VTubers particularly, or just people who are very specifically doing horror stuff and having it bleed out into other mediums like music, or especially for the ASMR stuff. I really want to get a group together and do like haunted radio plays basically. I would love to do something like that. Oh, no worries, Ketchup. Please do take care of yourself, and I hope you get the rest that you need. Thank you again for trusting us with your community. I do truly appreciate it. Super nice room. I'm sorry, she knocks me the frick out. Alright, especially on that recommendation. We'll see if we can raid in later. We'll see if we can get support. If not, we'll make some time. We'll make some time. Maybe I'll reach out. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually reach out. Who knows? On that, my dear dust bunnies. Wait, is this still working? 1, 2. Thank you so much for helping us to get to 600 dust bunnies. That's so many! That's so many! And for that, allow me to give you a song. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Do you want me to post them on TikTok and YouTube? I can do that for you, Marksy. I can do that. Of course, you got it. Sorry, I couldn't just leave you hanging in the wind. You seemed so excited about it. I will post them first thing in the morning. I promise, I promise. I'll even come up with some extra special fun captions for you. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look, and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What we'll see will defy explanation. I completely forgot the cadence of the rest of the song. I completely forgot the cadence of the rest of the song. Oops, I should have listened to. How does the rest of it go? I guess I can just try to keep applying it, but I know that the chorus is different. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world, there's nothing to it. There is no life I know to compare with pure imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly wish to be. I don't know what the right cadence is for the rest of it, so that's okay. Alright, let me find us another one. Let me find us another song. You deserve something better than that. No half-ass around here. Full ass only. You want an experiment? You want an experiment? I've been trying to memorize the Japanese version of Ai Shite because it's really good, but it's it's too high energy. I don't want to do it a disservice by trying to make it a lullaby. It's either that or another one of my, like, haunted melodies. You think so? Let me try a little bit of the first part, because I think I've got another one that'll work out a little bit better. Thank you for the follow, Christian. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Halo theme song. We've been trying. We've been trying. I can never remember the chord progression when I'm put on the spot for it. I know that's so silly. I remember, like, the second part of it. I should probably. Beatboxing. I could do the beatbox breakdown that's in Freak on a Leash by Korn. Okay, hold on. I want to try it with the first verse. You guys can tell me how it sounds. I like getting feedback. I think that's as slow as I can go. I think that's on half speed, technically. I gotta get one of those little, like, metronome apps or something like that, I think. Hold on. Let me see. Do I know any of these ones, actually? Shady Grove. Who is this one by? Is it Doc Watson? Oh, I see. I get the idea. Okay. What about Oh Death? That does sound like something I would sing. Oh yeah, it's another one that I don't know the cadence of. Damn it. Damn it. I'm a fool. My dear Dust Bunnies, we have an ad break. Are we back? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. I hope you're all enjoying your time with us. I hope so. Thank you all for being here. It does mean a lot to me. I think the next song that I want to sing is a little bit of a two-parter. Just a little bit. Do you guys like Hades? Do the Dust Bunnies like the underworld? Pain, songs about death and loss and mortality. Those are some of my favorites, personally. So, as a double feature, let me sing to you Good Riddance and Orpheus's Lament. I actually haven't practiced this one, and I was very nervous about it the last time I was trying. Wish me luck. Farewell to all the debts to be paid. At last can rest his weary bones, weight of the world all falls away in time. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. Sorry, excuse me 1 second. We're okay. No contracts. I'm free to do as I may. No hunger, no sleep except to dream. Mild and warm, safe from all harm. Calm. Good riddance to all the thieves, to all the fools that stifled me. They've come and gone and passed me by. Good riddance to all. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. At last can rest his weary bones, weight of the world all falls away in time. You could get a headphone splitter instead. Instead of a whole new phone, you could get a headphone splitter and you could just listen on 2 different sets. Double the amount of relaxation, right? Our next song is The Lament of Orpheus. This one, I will be taking a little bit of a step away from everything, and we're going to rely on a particular level of resonance to make everything sound particularly spooky. I hope that you like it. This is Orpheus's Lament. To see my love beside me. Sunk below the mortal sea, her anchor weighs upon me. Fasten her tether onto me, that she may rise to sail free. Don't look back. Close enough that light we can see. My doubt betrays the better of me. Lands to the stern is all it would be. That anguish shade shall haunt me. Ever on, calm seas, winds ally. But now the swells upon us were foundering. Don't look back. 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 I'm gonna stay chill. I'm gonna stay chill about it, but I think that was really good. See, I was telling all of you earlier. There is a strange special power that comes from learning to be able to sing quietly like that. It's helped me a lot with getting a lot of their higher notes, and I'm really, really happy about it. I hope you all liked that one, though. I hope you all liked that. I liked doing that one quite a bit. Orpheus's Lament, I actually like a bit more than Eurydice's Good Riddance. I really, really do. But I like songs about death and sadness, so, you know, kind of makes sense. Okay. Before we do my favorite song about death and sadness, this is one that I have been practicing, but I haven't been practicing it quietly. So I'm really curious if it'll turn out. Do you guys know who Spirit Box is? Do you by chance Know their song, Sun Killer? Of course, I won't do the breakdown at the very end, but kind reminder to stay hydrated. I was born to break shallow paradise. Consumed, I ignore meteoric rise. If the blade is dull, there is consequence. You displace the host. There is no defense. Tell me the waves won't rise, and monsters will fade with time. To temper the blaze, the twist of a knife, a sun killer love. I tried. I'm gonna try again. To temper the blaze, the twist of a knife, a sun killer lullaby. They were born of dust, shallow parasite, breakdown, destruction, ocean floors collide. If the blade is dull, there is consequence. If I stay, I know I'll be violent. Tell me the waves won't rise, and monsters will fade with time. To temper the blaze, the twist of a knife, a sun killer lullaby. I can't clap for myself because it's too loud, but I'm going to jingle my rings very excitedly. I feel like I've gotten better at singing. I feel like I've gotten better at it, and I'm very happy about it. Everybody's lovely, lovely support means a lot to me. No! You can't follow while I'm being happy about all the support. Thank you, Ale, your fave. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a good night. I hope it was worth it, even just for that emote alone. Honestly, excuse me. Now that I'm done singing for the moment, I have hiccups. It all came back to me so suddenly. I can't help it. I get so nervous in front of the dust bunnies. I do. You're all so incredibly supportive. I don't know what to do about it. I'm starting to think highly of myself. What am I supposed to do about that? Although I know Oshis are, supposed to think highly of themselves so they inspire their lovely, lovely audience, but what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? You won't like the things that I do. It's crazy. I think you may all be crazy. However, my dear dust bunnies, I think we are about ready to close out for the night. And so, I have one final song for you. I've broken something. There we go. I have another song for you. I'm not going to sing the final verse, because I don't believe in it. This is Gloomy Sunday, or colloquially referred to as the Hungarian suicide song. Happy Wednesday, my dear dust bunnies. Thank you all for being here with us. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Sunday's gloomy, my hours are slumberless. Dearest, the shadows I live with are numberless. Little white flowers will never awaken you, not where the black coach of sorrow has taken you. Angels have no thoughts of ever returning you. Would they be angry if I thought of joining you? Gloomy Sunday. Card, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm singing a very sad song. Gloomy Sunday, with shadows I spend it all. My heart and I have decided to end it all. Soon there'll be candles and prayers that are sad, I know. Let them not weep, let them know that I'm glad to go. Death is no dream, for in death I'm caressing you. With the last breath of my soul, I'll be blessing you. Gloomy Sunday. I hope you all liked that one. I hope you all liked that. That will be our last song of the evening. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm also very sorry to say that we will actually be calling it a night now. We're gonna be raiding out to another lovely, lovely ASM artist if they're still alive. I gotta check real quick. 1 second. As per request of the Dust Bunnies. And if you guys have a request, who am I to say no? Let's see. Search. Should still have it. No. I didn't save their name. Well, where are they? Where are they? I know. It's so unfortunate. Hopefully we'll be streaming a lot on Friday, so you'll have plenty of time to pop in. I intend to drink a lot of Monster and stay up very, very, very late on Friday. So hopefully we'll have some more time together then. I do hope that your day gets better though. Be gentle on yourself. Do what you can for your pain. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Verse. Okay, okay. Let's get our raid all queued up. There we go. There we go. No! Oh man. I closed my chat box. There it is. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you're having fun with the new house as well. I hope that process hasn't been too stressful. Alright, my dear dust bunnies, thank you all so much for taking so much time out of your day to spend it with us. I do truly appreciate it. Thank you for that, Pats. Thank you, thank you. I hope you take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. I hope you make space for yourself so that you can rest and relax. I hope you take care of yourself. I truly do. I will see you all again on Friday. Same bat time, same bat channel. We will be playing some Cult of the Lamb and maybe doing a bunch of other fun stuff. I may change plans a little bit so we can all be silly together. But I will see you all then. Thank you. I always need to help with that kind of thing because my brain is stupid and silly. So thank you for the well wishes. I will see you all again another time. If you would like to support us, please do consider checking out the links that are in our description, along with following, subscribing here. That's all very important. We have loads of other places that you can check us out on that are just as important, and we would love to have you. We also have a Discord, ! Discord in the chat, or link is in the panels. We would love to have you, my dear dust bunnies. But until Friday, I hope you take time to take care of yourself. And I will see you then, everyone. We've got a countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My dear dust bunnies, thank you for spending so much time with us. This is your ever obedient host, signing off.